Hi. Hey guys, how are you today? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yeah, nothing went wrong today. Everything's fine. Let me fix my YouTube. Okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing happened. Oh, that's who I am. That's hi. I bought I gave y'all fair warning. I gave you fair things didn't happen. Things didn't happen. Basically, I have a history. They haven't been severe, but I have a history of gum issues. So I have to go to the dentist. And guess who set her dentist appointment at 9 a.m.? And guess who didn't make it to a dentist appointment at 9 a.m.? Guess who was still in bed? Guess who's still in bed at 9 a.m.? And got promptly yelled at by her mother. Hi, Sky. Oh, we're good. I'm good. We're good. I was in bed. Well, it was supposed to be yesterday. And then they rescheduled it. And then I got my ass whooped 2 days in a row at work, so I was understandably very tired, and I didn't set my alarm last night, and then my mom woke me up, mad as fuck, like, you missed your dentist appointment! I was like, oh my god, I did, and she was like, are you free at 3:30? And I was like, well, technically, I am. She was like, okay, you're going to the dentist at 3:30. I was like, fuck. Okay, so imagine needing alarms for 9 a.m.? The dentist is fucking 20 minutes away. I have to go on the fucking highway to go to my dentist, okay? Listen, of course I need alarms. I would have had to wake up at least by 8:30, and that is not taking into account any time I need to wake up. Yeah, you're just old. Five hours of sleep ain't good for you. Also, women need more sleep than men do. Men need 8 hours of sleep on average, women need 10. Do what you gotta do to survive, Sky. I understand. I understand. The VTuber keeps killing the teams at the World Cup. It's impressive. I love that bitch. That bitch is so fucking funny. That bitch is funny as fuck, I'm not even gonna lie. Gotta feel bad though, because it's literally devolved into everyone being like, please, God, stay away from— maybe we should stop putting on jerseys now. Dude, she killed Colombia last night. She killed Colombia. Fuck, our Latin American friends. That was sad too, because, you know, Texas, Latin America, like, there's a lot of allies here. The man-hate agenda, girl. I was on the man-hating agenda last night, actually. We need 8, but we sleep for 12. Exactly. And then Egypt class. No, it was so funny. I was watching it live time, and I was like, yeah, like, oh, thank God, we're finally getting rid of Argentina. And then she switched sides! She publicly started posting about fucking Egypt, and then Egypt immediately started losing after going on a whole, like, evil-ass winning streak the entire time. Ooh, I was so mad. I mean, I don't even really care that much about the teams. I'm just like, guys. It's like, guys! She's like praying for mercy. It's really funny. So I'm seeing what— I have a lot of tabs open. I'm seeing which ones I can close. Oh, like 3 of these are Wii balance board troubleshooting things because that was before I fixed the Wii. She has 500 comments on every tweet she makes. Yeah, that poor soul. Hold on, let me see. Let me actually pull her up real quick. Honestly, the funny part is she doesn't like. She only posts like 30 minutes before a match too. She's like, guys. Just I've seen her reposting a whole bunch of fan art though. "6 p.m. Eastern time, my apology to the world." Guys, her apology stream is happening in like an hour, I think. Or is it, wait, is it plus or minus? Fuck. Live in 65 minutes, Essie is going live to apologize for cursing all the teams. Twitch treating you like a new member. Hey, welcome in new member, Max. Never heard of that bitch before. You like Argentina? Eh. I need an upset. I need drama. Yeah, I'm just going through. She's mostly been reposting fan art since Colombia lost last night. Honestly, shout out to her. She really does have things. Shout out to the Gift of Prophecy. Anyways. Hell yeah, 3-stream watch streak. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Norway because of Erling Haaland. I think he's a funny guy. Also, I low-key just need them to beat England because I don't want the English getting custody of Hatsune Miku. God, my teeth feel fucking weird right now. I hate the feeling of my teeth after I go to the dentist. Ugh. My teeth I fucking feel weird. My teeth feel weird, guys. Guys, my teeth feel weird. What did they do to my teeth? They took my teeth. Wait, didn't. I value my dental hygiene, but at what cost? My teeth feel weird because I didn't go at 9 a.m. I overslept! I'm sorry! I still went within 24 hours! I still went to the dentist! Listen, that dentist guy likes me. He's friends with my mom or something. He's friends with my mommy. Friends with my mommy, he asked about my family. He's chill like that. I love how, like, gray my model looks on stream and how purple it looks on my drawing tablet. Like, y'all wonder why I call myself— hold on, actually. Hold on. Yeah, y'all wonder why I think I'm purple? It's because on the other monitor I am purple on the other monitor. I got desaturated. One of the monitors desaturates me. I've never like meh. I am a hard-working woman who slept in once before her dentist appointment. Once. Anyways. But yeah, y'all call me gray all the time, wonder why I think I'm purple. I'm purple on my other monitor, guys! Hold on, I need... You're gonna lose face tracking. I need to take a picture of what I'm talking about. I need y'all to see how fucking different these fucking monitors are. Holy shit, hold on, let me... You will ignore my desk when I post this photo. Also, crazy that you added a leveling bot because I never fucking talk, so now I'm gonna be like last place in level in my own fucking server, by the way. By the way. Is Discord still not fucking loading up on my thing? Girl, I'm gonna have to look at it on my fucking monitor. I'll always be at the top of the leaderboard. Me, 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 me. The fucking Discord app isn't loading. '84 in one server. Stop! You're such a yapper! You're such a fucking yapper, dude! What the heck? Also, it does not look the same. One is purple! Hold on. Bro, I swear to God. About to pull out the bullshit. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Can't believe I have to do this shit to prove to you. I have to pull out the color swatches to prove I'm more purple on my drawing tablet. I'm purple! I drew myself thinking I was purple. Why am I not purple? I drew myself with purple hair. I was supposed to be purple. Why aren't I purple, guys? Oh shit, wait, I didn't change fucking anything before I came in, by the way. Hold on. I'm purple. I'm purple. Anyways. But yeah, I was on my man-hating train yesterday. I had to text my friends and be like, death penalty to men. Because fucking men were being weird. Just like, it wasn't even all that like, it wasn't really too busy yesterday. It would have been manageable. It's just everyone's being kind of a little dickhead yesterday. Like, what the hell? Exactly. Death penalty. Death penalty. Don't be part of the problem. I will criticize all men, even the important ones in my life. Right back to the Men of Medea's chat. Exactly. Oh shit. I got Dr. Pepper on my boobs. Listen, no men are immune to my criticism. I will criticize men I know personally. I will criticize men I don't know at all. I'll criticize... If a golden boy man... If someone creates the idyllic perfect man, and he does one thing that'll piss me off, that's all over. Right? If they make me feel unheard, it's all over. If they're talking over me, it's all over. Listen. Man issues. Anyways. I also... BRB. I'm alone now. In the void. I'm doing some last minute shopping. Not shopping. I need to download the fucking game. That won the thing last time. Because we can play that tomorrow! Yay! Did I ever uninstall... I'm gonna uninstall Subnautica 2. If we want to play it again... Listen. It's not gonna be... I'm not gonna get rid of Subnautica 2 forever. If we ever want to play it again, I will just reinstall it. I'm just trying to save space on my computer. But we finished the game. But if you're free to bully me into playing it again with you guys. Just probably not the rest of the story. Anyways, also, I need to... There it is. Okay, and I'm organizing all my bullshit. Organizing all my bullshit. Also, I will say, we are playing the letter today. So, if... I would like to remind us all that I do have a pinky promise that I was saving specifically for this chapter of the game. For the Luke chapter of the game. That if the game tries to make me feel sympathetic towards Luke, right? Tries to make me feel attached to Luke right at all. Makes me sympathetic. Oh! Give the lemons, I give the lemons. Inu! Ow! What was I saying? But yes, if for some reason this game tries to make me feel sympathetic towards Luke Wright, tries to give Luke Wright pity points, I do in fact have this... Oh, I'm doing great. I had to delay stream today because I slept through my dentist appointment. So they penciled me in for 3:30 today, so I had to... It was scheduled, well, yeah, it was supposed to be yesterday at 9 AM, and then they called me like a week ago, and they were like, hey, can I get you the day after instead? Your technician's not gonna be there. I was like, okay, whatever. And then I got my ass whooped at work, and then at 9 AM comes this morning, my mom comes in and it's like, you just missed your dentist appointment, because she's on the phone with the clerk who just called her, and I was like, oh, sorry, Mom. I do not love blonde. But yeah, I do have this, few-month-old platinum 7 times distilled extra smooth vodka shooter. Not my favorite, but if they try to do some shit, it needs to be like something so egregious though. If they egregiously try to make me feel bad for Luke Wright, I will take this shot. We will just start drinking in the middle of the street. I will not deny. Will not deny. Here, let me actually, let me change the title. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Oh shit. Hold on. There'll be another murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint. It seems everything in this blessed universe is intent on getting on in my nerves as of late. Also, just a quick review. You need more Luke in your life? No. Anyways, just a quick review of which save file we are at right currently. We are currently in the everyone dies route, I believe. Everyone except for Zach. Not Zach. Ashton. Ash. Yeah. Oh god. Ash's fucking flowchart kills me, dude. Question. Beg him to listen, yeah. Yeah, because if you disarm him, then you get shot. You get impaled. Yeah, we're in the Survivor's Guilt route. We're in the Ashton Survivor Guilt route, which basically starts with since Hannah dies in this one, the Ashton Survivor's Guilt route starts with us murdering our pregnant wife. The loop chapter starts with us murdering our pregnant wife. Also, why is the fucking white woman in the corner over there, like the lady of the house, look so jaundiced? It's my question. Why'd they make her so yellow? I mean, he mostly is getting picked to suffer because he's close with everyone. Like, isn't she kind of jaundiced? She's like, well, like, she's more green, I guess. But yeah, we picked Ashton to suffer because he actually had a relationship with everyone else. I mean, she does have boobs, yes, but she's also green. I already read that. Oh shit, I forgot about the creepy, scary, whispers of old. Yes? Why are you... Why are you ellipsying me? About me? What was Pot saying about me? What was... Big Show... What?! Nuh-uh. Wasn't Pot like 5'4"? I'm 5'5". Pot's talking shit. I can't believe it.
God and Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour!
In the first place, I shouldn't be doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Cast them away. Drive them away.
To be honest, if only for today. With the mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it feels easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. But only horror here is that what I've done last night. The blood's still on my hands, regardless of how many times I've washed it off. Neither the deafening silence nor the biting chill spreading across every room in the place. There's no place for fear when guilt already burns that fuel. So, I wait for another second. When no butler still answers my call, I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. Oh shit, shit, I forgot, this is the morning when Zach gets arrested. Oh shit. And maybe it should be appropriately here, considering the person on the other side of the hour, he dared appear on my doorstep. Hold on, I'm gonna not be able to see chat for a second because I'm gonna have emergency finger on the cut button just in case. Just in case he says something in his internal dialogue. I know he didn't say anything in the actual dialogue, but still. Even someone with a half-brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger. Before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. It's less than he deserves, really. Hana would disapprove, scold me for treating the man with such disrespect. She seems fond of him, after all, treated him like a friend she had known for years. But she's no longer here, is she?
You, again. It's bloody 6 in the morning. What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
My home, my rules. Now, simple as that.
You, the ones living in this house, need to sleep.
Oddly, the words taste foreign and bitter on my tongue. But more slowly taking home, creeping and twining inside, reminding me of my transgressions when it wasn't done so before. Funny how the years have changed me. So I let anger guide them instead, if only because it's easier to cast it away, waiting to have someone else to project it onto. It just so happens the person I will never take a liking to, no matter what memory of hers says in my mind. Plus, I suppose, a blessing. At least I don't feel any remorse if my ire does pierce.
Only you matters, no one else.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
He continues shouting it even as I slammed the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, within the closed doors, the muffling, the better part of it, with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last long. Eventually, he leaves, and the silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services. It certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. Okay, I think we're safe. Suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds. Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, it'll probably show soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shrocken will take care of it if need be. It's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, the bigger problem at hand. The dead body. That is quickly replaced by the nightmarish reality of what I had done and what I must do. Hide my wife's corpse. Though the guilt weighs heavily upon me, I need to push it aside to proceed as necessary. Wishes play no part in this. Regret will not help me out of jail if I hide my crime in one way or another. Oh, it should be easy. You just hide the body, no? Drain the body, crush the teeth, burn off her fingerprints, mar her face past the point of recognition before chopping the body up. I did change it to the letter. What the heck? Ah, shit! I changed it, though! OBS, what did you do? I literally did change. What? OBS, what are you doing? I changed it through OBS. I always change it through OBS. Why did OBS betray me? It's literally on the letter on OBS. What the hell? There's plenty of options after that. Incineration, feeding it to animals, dumping it into the ocean. Oh, she would like that last one, wouldn't she? Of course, there's an option to just let her decompose and become fertilizer for my daffodils. Really isn't the big issue, though.
This whole murder business just ruins a good Sunday morning, does it not?
Man, this whole murder business has ruined my good mood. Hana, my dear Hana. Till death do us part.
Forget about her.
You murdered her. Oh, shit. Sorry, I clicked off by accident. Yet even in death, I cannot let you go. My hands still shake at the very idea. I have your blood on them. My insides feel both numb and afire because of the sin I have committed. My lips quiver as I fight off the urge to cry prayers and apologies in the hopes that there would be enough to bring you back. But I know this is no fairy tale. But I'm not going to wake up the slumbering princess with a kiss. True love or otherwise, no sentiment, no or good intention will change the cruel reality of life. If miracles do exist, I do not think that they would happen for a man such as myself. They cannot pass. Fuck. The past cannot be changed. I must deal with the consequence to come, regardless of what the other person has just walked in says. And he always has to have an opinion.
Murder would ruin a sane person's mood, no matter the day or time.
I love Shirakin.
Continue mouthing off and there'll be a second one, Shraken. I've killed for less in the past. I've been soft, complacent. Those things need to change.
The game audio is low. Oh my god. Okay. Donnie's everything wrong today. At least he does feel guilt. Yeah, I guess. That's why you gave yourself super admin. What the fuck? Who gave you super admin? Man. She made me soft. Over the years, I've been told marriage was made me a kept man. Of course, people stopped saying that after I shot a fool who thought disrespecting my wife would get him anywhere. Now that she's gone, though, well, who knows?
I mean no disrespect. Excuse the murmurings of the insane, yes? But I have every confidence and every dread that you will go through with it. However, about the Madame, how shall we proceed?
Yeah, what the fuck do we do with your dead corpse in your closet, by the way? Ah! Too much power, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
I'm sure it has come to you that this will need more attention than the others who have gone under our care.
The chances of her remains being found is slim if we do things properly, as we have done in the past. But the chances of her disappearance being unnoticed, not bloody likely. She was Hana. Whether she was Hana Evans or Hana Wright, she's practically Luxburn royalty. Her disappearances will cause quite a stir, and who will be suspect number one? Me, of course, after that public blow-up she had at the party. Won't be easy as to say killing an ordinary accountant who's looked into the numbers a bit too thoroughly, or an attorney who hopes to get in my way. Now, I need time to plan to, at the very least, hide the body and cover up her disappearance. That's why I had the rest of the staff sent away except Shraken.
I suppose we can't just sweep this under the rug, can we? What about a magic trick, then? Can we pull off a sleight of hand? Now you see her, now you don't?
Misdirection. Clever. You could blame the butler. I would not mind retirement.
Yeah, blame the butler. I love a juicy retirement in a jail cell.
Nice try, but I'm not letting you go. I still own you until I see fit.
It's like, God fucking damn it. Fine.
There's no need for you to take the fall. Not when there are plenty of others I can pinpoint as the culprit. Why even make it murder?
I don't think turning into a kidnapping story will work. But Hana was sociable enough she had plenty of suitors. She could have been a bit too friendly with one of them. That would be the pot calling the kettle black. But she might have, if she was falling out of love with me, she might have wanted to leave me for another. Someone else who caught her eye, her interest. Just our very visitor this morning,
People
in fact.
didn't like a film about colors. I suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
How do you know about that conversation?
Very funny.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Foncé is all about? I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living. He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent. Look, Luke, nothing will happen. You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Is that why he's here? Unlikely. Ah, shit. But her? Is that why she pulled that fucking stunt in public? Does she really not love me anymore? No, it's because you were being a fucking dick. It's because you cheated on her. It's because you cheated on her and treated her like shit. And she has self-respect. Is it because of the photographer, or is it someone else? How many others could be at fault for her change of heart? One person, and it was you.
This is all her fault. She already had you and she let herself stray.
What if we said that she eloped, ran away with another man?
I'd sooner believe she was killed by the Anselm Butcher than think she fled with another man. But it could work. The masses will eat up such gossip. We can fake evidence, signs that will point to her traveling with a companion. Though, if I may be a bit honest, I loathe to speak ill of her or create rumor.
I don't want to be mean to my master I'd let you murder.
What if it isn't a rumor? What if there was someone? Why else would she act out like that? The falling out would be the best excuse to leave me, while coming out as the victim. Whatever the case, it'll put me under less scrutiny. The police will investigate if it's a murder or a kidnapping or a sudden disappearance. But they won't really bother with marital and relationship issues, will they?
They are not minors, and I suppose the police will not bother unless you file a case. They have more problems than a love affair. It would be best to consult someone who knows the law a bit more intimately. Your lawyer, yes?
Yes, but he's away on a holiday, enjoying the beaches on some back-end country or some such. Somewhat called Philippians or something?
The Philippines? Girl, how do you fuck up the Philippines?
He told me he'll be back on the 2nd of November.
Wouldn't that be a bit too late? If we have to wait that long, we can consult someone else. The chief inspector might be willing.
Yes, I suppose I can ask Lee. Lee is kind of an idiot, though. He's an idiot, but he's an idiot who studied the law. But if I ask questions, he'll pry, and I'd like not to give too much away. The trick to keeping a secret is to have a few people as possible know about it. Take a few people down and put them in their graves if I have to. At least the lawyer's paid to believe I'm innocent and won't be noisy about the whole thing. And really, it's just because...
I don't trust him with this. He's probably busy with that wife of his, if she's still even in the city.
Who can I even trust,
You can
really?
trust your most faithful servant. For I am the only one who truly loves you, my prince.
I've got this, bitch! I got this! Your ghost wife got this! Ghost wife? I don't have a ghost wife. I mean, your voices in your head got this. A person's loyalty stops where greed starts. They bow down to curry favor, faking smiles and attending to my every whim, expecting approval and gifts in exchange. That is all well and good for me. Let it not be said that I am not a generous prince. Ew, but ew, thank you. But it is those who I reign over through fear that I must watch out for. People like Harvey Lee fell under both of those. He catered to me shamelessly so I can aid him with his wishes in turn. When he found out that he was in too deep, I had to leash him lest he get in my way. Get the bots! Get him! Shoot him down! Shoot him down! Sure, I'd say jump and he'll ask how high, but he's a spineless little shit. The moment he thinks he sees an opportunity to turn the tables on me, he'll take it. Bribery and blackmail can only go so far. One needs to make another person bend, but not have them broken. If they believe they've got nothing to lose, that's when they retaliate. At the very least, I'll try to use that knowledge to try and gain leverage to be on equal grounds with me. And if he does that, I'll be forced to kill him. I don't like letting go of my toys because they decide to be stupid. Handling idiots can be so tiring. No matter how many of them die off, the other 3 can be found within a stone's toss. It's best to make use of them one way or another until it's decided that they may need to be deleted from the gene pool.
It won't do to use a story until we're certain it's believable. After all, it's the first time I've become a widower. Until then, keep the others away from her body.
Saying I have to leave, I grow still at the sound of shattering glass. Dampness leaks onto my shoes as red stains the hem of my pants and socks. I forgot I was having wine.
Go clean that up and leave me be. I've already had the other staff take the day off. I don't want to see hide or hair of you unless I call.
There's no peace to be had just yet, apparently. So, why would it be empty if she wasn't dead, though? Just because Hana's like, dude, go! The other man is quick to follow and quick to speak up, as there aren't any to witness such disrespect, or hear what had to be said.
You do realize it has been 12 hours. Rigor mortis has already set in. Any longer, and then it will start smelling like a sewer. I will not be able to do anything about that without removing the corpse itself. In 3 days' time, the smell will have seeped into the walls, and you will have to replace those to even get rid of it.
Deal with the body soon.
If you're not keen about disposing the body just yet, at the very least we can put it in a freezer.
I suppose a chest freezer for the wine cellar wouldn't raise too many questions. And look, I don't want to think about this right now. I don't care if you have to fill the room with potpourri or douse all the walls with perfume. Go order a freezer and have it delivered today even. Just make sure it doesn't stink up the place until we get rid of the body.
Just deal with it!
Happen. This is your problem now.
I mean, it's quite literally your problem.
If you are not to attend to it, will you be reporting to work then? You've already cancelled your appointments for the day, but some are still insistent that you keep to your original meetings. The board of directors are especially adamant about talking about the hotel and...
Put up a hand to stop the man from talking before he goes any further. I can already feel a migraine building up from all this worrying. It's part of the job, I understand, but I said I was going to have the day off. So be assured I am going to have the bloody day off.
Goodness, no. I think I deserve a break. A day or 2, or 3 without being surrounded by complete dunderheads. Director Han can handle those busybodies for a while, can't he?
For fuck's sake, can I have a week off? I can have a week off if I want. My finances will not be the worst to wear. The company and the businesses are going to keel over and die just because I decide to leave for a bit, right? It's not like I'm the only competent businessman there. I mean, you're not even the competent businessman. You're just the murderous one. I mean, at least I hope not.
It's too early for this. I'm going to try and get some proper sleep. If anybody calls, tell them they can sod off and bother me another day.
So that's a good question. Where the hell are we? Oh my god, we barely touched this shit. Fuck. Before there are any more protests, I pull my mobile out of my pocket and toss it his way. By the time he catches it, I'm already halfway up the stairs. But no sooner I flop into the bed and try to close my eyes once more to maybe get an hour or two more rest, the violent sound of glass breaking comes from the other room. Ah, oh, shit. No, Zach. Zach, I'm sorry. I would think it's just one of the cleaners probably dropping a plate or a vase, and I would have left Shrocken to sort it out, but the crash sounded too close from anywhere else but the room where Hana. My breath catches in my throat, and the pace goes. My heart is threatening to escape from my ribcage. Without even realizing it, I'm already up on my feet. Any attempt to sleep has already been forgotten, in favor of rushing to the door while dread fills my stomach. Could it be a burglar? My fear turns into a seething fury at the thought. If it is, they'd regret their trespasses.
There should be a law against noise this early in the morning.
Oh, wrenching the door open, I can't believe my eyes as I see who stands before me. It's him. That photographer from Luxury Living. Ooh! He's a shifty character, isn't he? I knew right from the start how much of an annoyance he would be. Should he choose to step into my life once more. First with that pitiful little photo shoot he did, then with him showing up and ruining such a fine morning because he forgot something. Perhaps he had forgotten to put silverware in his drawers that once. Then there he is again, to take more from me. I was wrong not to have his security drag him out of my property when I had the chance earlier. His ilk are trouble, always happen. I have no doubt their true intentions are... Oof. Oh, he didn't say a slur this time, so that's good, I guess. For a long time, people like him have given me trouble in my youth. Okay, let's... And some of their men would even dare lay a hand upon my mother, as if their presence was welcome and their stolen money meant anything. They who lived on our lands and off our wealth, taking from our people's goodwill. Mother had told me to be kind to them, that they were as humans as any of us were. Yeah, your mother was a good one. I tried to listen to her, but I couldn't find it in me to do so. Not when too many of them would show up as clients, taking my mother as if she was their property. Not when I can still remember dark hands bringing pain upon both me and my mother. This feels like meeting the criteria to take a shot. This feels like it meets the criteria to take that shot. Why? Why are we giving him a tragic backstory to why he's racist? Chat, do I take the shot? Blame Dark. White men also did the same, but none are as strong as... Oh, I don't... Is that a slur? Is that a British slur? That looks kind of... Yeah. Hold on. What the fuck? What? Offensive racial slur in most of the world and have been reclaimed by immigrant communities. Okay, so it's a British slur. So let's hold on. Damn, this is fucking shit tight. What the hell? Hold on. Didn't realize how hard it would be to open the damn shooter. Holy shit. Anyways, let me keep reading while I attempt. These blacks... God! Shut up! These black-skinned louts made for a better nightmare material, freaking my sleep often enough. I had to open it with my teeth. Old. Okay, well, hold on, I'm gonna take off my headphones so I can take this back faster. I haven't taken a shot in a while, so this might be a bit too painful. Okay. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I couldn't get the whole thing. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't take shots for a reason. Holy shit. Is that my dog? Oh. Oh. Ew, that was so gross. Let me, do I have a glass or anything I can put? I want to do this. See. It's barely better, but it's more bearable. Anyways. Yeah, that's... I was always so afraid that they would come out of the shadows and hurt me, the naive child I was. That is so racist. Father, well, for once, that was something that we agreed on. They were good for nothing but cheap labor. Oh my god, stop saying these things. And violence, of course. Their presence amongst my men made for an intimidating sight. The insanity of him saying this to the most gentle and kind of, like, member of the cast, too. Like, oh my god. Oh, but there is something else they're good for, too.
Oh no, darling!
Says, oh, I got a golden opportunity for this one. Oh, fuck.
Buttercup! Love, speak to me!
I know this looks bad.
So easy to slip into the role of a victim, pretend like I'm in shock at the sight.
You! What did you do?
I know this looks really bad, standing here in your house with a dead body, but I can explain.
You killed her! Johannes! Johannes, get in here!
And who else can I blame? Who else could be the culprit but this trespasser in my house? As he makes more excuses near desperation, I have to take care not to show glee as I lay all accusations on him. And when he swears to whatever god he believes in, my man is quick to arrive and pull me back out of the bedroom. Ugh. To safety, where he deals with this interloper. When all is said and done, incapacitating him is a quick affair. For all... Nope. Oh shit. Okay, this whole thing is, Hold on. Time is it? Let's see, it's about, I'm gonna say like 50 to 59. There was two. I'll count the British one. I hate having to edit my VODs, guys. Actually, hold on. Let me see if what that thing said. For all his great bulk, he is weak, and he didn't take long to bring him down, and make sure he stayed down. Okay, that's what it said. By then, the sun is already rising off the distance. Shrocken steps out the nursery with a questioning look on his face. Actually, let me, you know, that's what I get for relaxing, I think. I panicked so hard, yeah. I don't know, I thought, you know, we were safe for so long.
Call the police. Get rid of this rubbish.
Certainly. Will you be having teas this morning?
Bring it to my study. And, clean out that awful stench.
I don't bother to linger any longer than necessary after that. I have to think of what comes next. What now? The proper question to ask after all that's happened. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't have OBS pulled up, and my first reaction was to pull up OBS. Or was to try to cut it off of OBS, and I was like, it's gonna take too long, so I just did good skip. I don't know, I thought we were safe for some reason. I don't know. What now? That's the proper question to ask after all that's happened. To think I would have been so stressed out trying to find a way to cover her death up. Then this golden opportunity just drops into my lap, or rather breaks into my home. I can't quite believe my luck. This is far too perfect, it makes it all so easy. You just see the headlines now. Black man and murder is handled right. They won't even suspect I have my hand in her death. Who would accuse the poor widower, Luke Wright? And I'll make sure the police confirms that as a fact. If there were any time to visit Officer Harvey Lee and have him cooperate, it would be now. Always safe when Max is here. You're right. Max is my golden boy, golden protector. Yeah. Dude, I should not have... That 7 times distilled shot, not only was it not smooth, that shit was like a nuclear bomb in my system. Nuclear bomb of alcohol. If I play it right, even the public will be crying out to have his head, and I'll never have to worry about this ever again. After a spot of tea and breakfast, of course. I need time to compose myself and calm down to come up with my story. I mean, you have a golden story right there. You just kind of gotta tell the truth until the murder part. You just gotta be like, I walked in and there was a guy standing over my dead wife. Oh, I mean, not to back you up, dude, but you don't really gotta get your story straight. Because I'm practically giddy, my body and ear vibrating at the thought I'd get away scot-free from this. I'll do that, man. Sheer bad luck. I have to hold back my laughter as I go through my breakfast, dismissing the policemen that come to survey the crime scene and collect the man. Once I'm done breaking my fast, after a cool shower, I call for truck and drive me to police station so I can get my statement. The ride to the precinct is a quiet affair. I'm in no mood to idle chatter with what little sleep I've had. Not everything is smooth sailing, however, as soon as I arrived at the precinct either. As they say, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. It'd be more suspicious if everything had gone without a ruckus. Would be more boring, too. Because who doesn't love a good fight and a bit of drama? Something quite like beating your opponent down and making them learn who's boss. If life just slumped over, there would be no point in even trying, but I'd be much happier if the noisy detective stopped being so, well, noisy. That boy, Feathers, just roused me right up. With the way he looks at me as if he's better than me. I saw it in his eyes, the righteous fury and the belief that he's some saintly good guy and I'm the villain that he needs to take down. Playing this guy pains me. I have no doubt he has a word away from trying to assault my person. And I wish he had, if only so I could have a proper legal grounds to get him in a whole lot of trouble. So, I hate men like him. I came out looking like the civil gentleman between the two of us at the very least. But it does no wonders for my mood, and I have to retreat to Harvey's office to cool myself down. Just need to do legwork to bring myself to this precinct. Always does to sour the day for me. Always means I have to fix something. Always annoying. So here I am, with a bored glance at the view of the place. Johann stands outside with like a good guard dog and makes sure no one enters
I'm
unannounced.
so sorry about what happened out there, mate. But you know how it is with these officers. All testosterone and ranking.
Well, you need to learn how to keep your men in line better, mate.
It's like, get these
But I didn't come here to
motherfuckers.
talk about these hot-headed daft villains. They could be dead from the neck up for all I care.
It's the propensity to forget one tiny detail. I own him. I want to see them rage, remind him exactly who the boss is here, and I very well can, thanks to the wonders of soundproofing. But the stressed and nervous expression on his face stops me from giving him a tongue lashing. It would really do me no good to be at odds. It would really do me no good to be at odds with me when he... What? It would really do me no good to be at odds with me when he does prove to be a useful ally from time to time. I think one of those words is wrong. It would really do him. Or it really do me no odds to be at... Fuck. Really do him no good to be at odds with me, I think is what he was trying to say. So I listen when he speaks, focusing on the smell of coffee and cigarettes that filled the room in order to curb my tongue. For now. But boy, when you let a man like Harvey Lee speak, he speaks a
Look,
lot.
all I'm asking is that you be a bit patient with them. You do realize a good chunk of them don't work. They aren't with you, so to speak. Bunch of kids who think the police are superheroes or some cock and bull. They don't know how things work around here. Especially that Frey boy. The lot of them are just tired.
Oh, I put Ashton Frey through so much bullshit. Yeah, let's give it. Well, you know, he's not gonna give him a lot of grace, but you know, he probably needs all the grace he can get, considering what the next 24 hours looks like for Ash. Every time you see my VTuber shrink back in pain, it's because I take another fucking sip. I put what was left of that shot into a glass with a bit of Dr. Pepper. I tried to dilute it a little bit, and it still tastes like ass. Holy fuck.
And why are you telling me this?
This is why I drink whiskey. Why does it taste so bad?
I was going to ask you if you knew anything about it. Perhaps one of yours know. There's been a string of unfortunate incidents as of late. Just recently, some bloke named Christian C was acting all nuts. Off his rocker, that man. And we had to hold him, thought he was drunk. Up until he started bashing his brains in. Now he's a vegetable in a hospital bed. Another time, some Mark Julius was reported missing. Some are thinking we've got a serial killer on our hands as of late.
I mean, listen, I know we're not all on the ghost train, but what else would it possibly be if there's a whole bunch of people getting murdered with a very distinctive, like blood pattern on the wall where they're literally writing, "Help me, help me, help me," over and over and over again on the walls in the exact same font, in the exact same handwriting.
That Cooper lady from BRC got done in, and a Father Norman, too. Bloody hell. Even that Santos girl.
Isabella Santos.
She was our detective's friend, you know? Though I keep telling him not to let his emotions get in the way of the job.
It was his crush.
You have to understand, mate. In a place as peaceful as Luxburn, this makes people wary. Reported crime rates go a bit higher than usual, and it makes them antsy and temperamental. And now Hannah. The Hannah Wright. The press are going to go nuts about this, mark my words.
Are you implying that I have anything to do with them? Because as much as I hate to say it and admit, I am out of the loop. This is the first I've heard of these incidents.
Really, I'd say I'm insulted, but this is par for the course. Harvey knows who and what I am. We have a deal of sorts after all. Crime is always expected in a society with laws and with humans who are allowed their free will, but why not strike a deal with the devil to make sure that some crime has some order at the least?
Honestly, yeah. But when they said what happened to Hana, well, it can't be you.
The older man looks at me with scrutiny. I am under no delusions. It's obvious he's trying to find a trace of a lie, to find a way to pin a serious crime on me, so that he can escape his slavery from me, so to speak. But I put on a perfect picture of a grieving husband. An easy feat. If he pushes this, I will not hesitate to be sharp and make my point across to remind him of his place. There seems to be a need for it, however. Whatever kindness he can muster from me just gives in. It's easier to believe that a husband would never go so low as to murder his own wife.
If anything, you might have just caught the perpetrator for us.
I beg your pardon? Are you saying that man who just broke into my home is a serial killer?
Who would have thought? But Carl over there told me what they saw when they went to tape off the crime scene. That room Hana's body was found in. You must have noticed it, no?
My confusion must be in plain sight, because I really am wondering. What could I have missed that would imply that a serial killing had occurred? The unhinged part of me wants to laugh, just let it all out. This is ridiculous, hilarious and preposterous at the same time. It's a near thing, too, and my mouth twitches, threatening to pull a grin on my face.
Or I guess not. I guess you were too shocked with what you saw and all. I don't blame you. It's nasty.
What?
I don't blame you. It's nasty.
I don't know why that sounded weird to me the first time. I can feel blood through my face. She's gone cold as I remember. Help me written all over the nursery walls, and I'm certainly not the one who put them there. So who? I snapped out of my musings when the old man starts to prattle on
Those
again.
bloody letters all over the place, just like the others we've seen. It's crazy to think there's a serial killer in a place like this. You think you only see that sort of shite in the films, but no, we have one. And as it turns out, it could just very well be motherfucking Zachary Steele.
It was Zachary Steele.
I mean, I still can't quite believe it right now. The guy's a nice kid, but...
Harvey waves a hand lamely through the air, and I try to continue.
They say looks can be deceiving.
Looks can be deceiving. Ho 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 ho. I totally didn't murder my wife. And then try to blame my racism on childhood trauma. I love the thing that kills me about that whole fucking thing where he was like, oh yes, I hate black people because they were constantly taking advantage of my mother or whatever. It's the fact that he literally admits that like a whole bunch of white people were doing it too. He was just like, just because they were physically bigger, he was scareder of him. It's like, oh my god, that's such a childish reason to hate one demographic other the other, when both of them were harming your beloved mother. What the hell? Like I know that's kind of the point, like, fucked up mentality, like, we're not supposed to sympathize with it, but it's like, oh my god, how fucking, like, character-wise, talking as if Luke were an actual man, how fucking, like, stupid are you? How bad is your, like, comprehension? Because I know real people be thinking like that, too. I finished for him. Because innocent or serial murderer, this kid is my stand of jail card. Low-key, this is kind of off topic, but I was thinking about this. Because I was talking with my friends the other day, and, unsurprisingly, I went to high school in I was in high school during the 2020 phase, so I was in a 2020 high school Discord, whatever the fuck, and found out the other day that part of the reason why that fuck-ass Discord bullied me so hard was because they thought I was mean. They thought... We were unpacking, like, we let it rest a while ago, but, like, we were kind of like, yeah, I remember all that was crazy, and then I was like, yeah, I never figured out why they didn't like me, and then my friend was like, yeah, they were saying you were mean, and I was like, mean? I thought they bullied me because I was weird. Cause, I don't know. I know, I think part of the issue was, I don't know. I let a lot of things slide, so I really actually don't know, but I think part of it was I'm more direct than they liked me being, and, like, I feel like I'm getting better about it, but, like, I've never been great with, like, expressing my emotions, like facially or whatever. So I think that's part of it, but also, half of the group was like, had a crush on my best friend, and were, like, mad. Not mad, well, probably mad. Mad that I was best friends with my best friend, and they kept accusing us of dating, so... Shit's fucking weird. But yeah, shit was fucking... Like, finding out it was because I was quote-unquote mid was so crazy, because it's kind of like... I was even I was even more of a pushover in high school than I am now. Like, I was such, like, a shy little crybaby in high school. Like, it was insane. And they thought I was mean? They thought I was mean? Like, God. People avoided you because you looked angry. I don't look angry, I just look sad all the time, I think. I think it's my tone of voice. But also, this is the same fucking group that, like, it went from, like, 15 people to 5 because they were the type of group that was, like, industrial woke 1.0, kicking everybody out for, like, stepping a little bit out of line. Yeah, my vision has gotten worse, so I feel like I would also be getting angry allegations if I was in high school now. Honestly, crazy part is if they thought if I was mean in high school, like, damn, they must think I'm a terrorist now. Holy shit. Me in high school with horrible anxiety and self-esteem issues versus a Medea who started has enough confidence to put herself out for VTubing. That shit was insane. Anyway, sorry for that tangent. I love how you had the same reaction also as the other friend who didn't quite know why I was bullied. Cause, like, it was really just everyone in the car going, mean? That's why? Okay. Hell yeah, Max. You're too passive, I can see that already. Yeah, that's true. Silent angry, not loud angry. Yeah. Yeah, even when I, like, feel, like, justifiably mad, or, like, I feel like I justifiably have a grudge against someone, I don't really, like, act on it at all. Like, worst you're gonna get is, like, when I'm really stressed. Like, yeah, you've seen it a few times on stream when I'm really stressed and I'm like, oh my god, please shut up! Shut up! Leave me alone! Yeah, I'm the kind that goes, silent when I'm mad more often than not. Because innocent or serial murderer, this kid is my stay out of jail card. If he's the former, it doesn't matter. If he's the latter, he really did have the time to write all that. I may very well have dodged a second bullet.
So what is our resident serial killer looking at?
Well, I doubt anyone would really try to defend the guy, especially if you're pressing charges. Not unless D.A. Davis tries to stick her nose in it anyway.
D.A. Davis? Whoa.
But, well, just the breaking and entering charges alone is going to get him half a year and a huge fine. If he can be placed in those other murders, the guy's never going to see the light of day. He's looking at 30 to life.
Damn, and that was before the murder.
Listen well, Lee. If he gets any less than what he deserves, I will be very unhappy. There will be consequences if you prove your incompetence in this matter. I want him rotting in a cell until the end of his days for what he did to Hana.
For what people will think he did to Hana. Yeah. See, like, I feel like I unpacked a lot of shit yesterday, so now that I've, like, talked about it, I'm like, man, they really thought I was mean. What the fuck? And honestly, I think everyone else's reaction to it was a lot funnier. Fish hat! Oh, I'm a fish. I fuck fish now. Fish want me, women fear me. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you gotta ruminate on it for a few days. Because I only heard this yesterday, so I'm like, mean. You don't see it? That's fair. The thing is, like, it's so, that's what makes it so funny. Because it's like, I'm probably one of the least confrontational people I know. And they were completely fine with my best friend, who was infinitely more confrontational. Like, to a sense. And then they were like, oh yeah, it's Medea that's mean. It's like, okay, just say you want to date my best friend. I don't care anymore. It hurt a lot more when I thought they hated me because I was weird. It's funny that they thought I was mean. It's so funny. It instantly healed me. The look the older man gives me brings some level of satisfaction. How his eyes widen and his pupils dilate. He's good at hiding his fear. I'll keep my promise if it's done, and he
Now,
knows
is that all you're here for?
Well, there's one other thing I would ask.
What? Can't I visit a friend? That detective. Feathers. Should I be concerned about him? He seemed keen.
Feathers? Oh, you mean Frey? Nah, he's not really anything to worry about. I got him assigned to your case to make the whole thing believable. The boy's a good detective, one of the best I have on the force. But he won't be able to do shit with all the red tape tying him up. In fact, the higher-ups just took him off your tail.
The case against me? I still have one?
Yes.
Harvey, my dear old friend. Have you been slacking off? Surely I told you to take care of that sort of thing. Surely it shouldn't have taken you this long. Surely it should be quiet by now on your end. They shouldn't be assigning anything to what's supposed to be a cold case.
I doubt you've got anything to really worry about unless you go out there and announce the shit you've done. They don't want to accuse the most powerful man in Luxburn without being 100% sure about things, of course.
The ways he goes about it so nonchalantly.
But it's because of that company problem Suarez been talking about. Can't believe that's still a thing. You think the geek would have figured it out by now? He's supposed to be a computer genius. Don't go blaming me for it.
Being a computer genius doesn't make you a genius in other fields. He's probably just lacking a bit socially. Sometimes you can read a computer well and you can't see people well, and that's on period.
He's the one slacking off, if you ask me. Don't you be pointing fingers my way.
And has Suarez mentioned anything new about that?
You'd have to ask him about it. You know I don't understand half the technical computer mumbo-jumbo the guy goes on about. It's like the guy speaks a whole other language. Which, technically he does, but you know what I mean.
I know this whole food is probably just gonna be him surrounded by yes men until we get to other characters. But this is so, like, infuriating to watch, Loki. It's really like, yeah, you're so cool, Mr. Evil Man. I love you, Mr. Comedically evil white man.
Yes, I suppose you have a point. Very well, if you haven't got anything else useful for me, I might as well head home. Get some bloody peace and quiet.
I feel like... Sorry. I could have some tea, maybe some whiskey, and a nap, and I'll be right as Wayne. Hey, another whiskey drinker. You got a point. At least one of us could get some good R&I, because it looks like Harvey isn't going to get any. Or the commotion that started up outside the room. From inside the office, we can both clearly see something's up. Oh shit, this is where Rebecca gets murdered. It's ironic because that's how it is in reality. Yeah, exactly. And opening up the door lets the din of the police flood in, with officers going about and phones being on.
Looks like your children are in need of their minder, Harvey. Whatever could this be?
What in blazes is going on here? What's that fucking fire?
There's been a jumper, Chief.
It's utter madness as callers being in all about it. A jumper in Luxburn? Everyone's so tired I'd given it more interest. Besides, going by what the officers on the phones are saying, it's probably far too late for the poor soul. They've already gone splat, and all the lines are clogged with dispossessed and the busybodies. It's not every day you hear about such a thing in the city, or at least not every day I hear about a jumper that I haven't caused. As if on cue, Harvey glances my way with a tight expression on his face. I have to shake my head at him, say no, this one isn't mine, before I leave him to his pets. Stepping out from the chaos, I let a breath of fresh air, or as fresh as it's going to get in the city. I do hate going to the precinct. It's a fucking zoo filled with animals. People who step in included. But it's not like the city's any better. Humans are just a higher form of animals after all. We all delude ourselves into thinking otherwise. We call up our car and take me away from it all. Though I can't bring myself to step inside the house when I do get home. Johannes has already gone in to berate and guide whichever men Harvey has sent from the force to investigate. They'll be one of ours, of course, the men and women who have already been coerced into doing what is asked of him, with a bit of bribery and a bit of blackmail. These are the men who have long been jaded by their time in the force and know how unfair the world can be, so why not profit off it too? I have to make sure any evidence implicating me of a crime doesn't make it to official hands. Put Put Steele's print on a knife, and they need to procure the murder weapon, and do whatever else necessary so all of it leads away from Luke Recht. In reality, really, I'm in no mood to deal with them. I may just end up shooting one or the other. They're far too informal, far too happy, dogs that don't know their manners. I'd hate to send them to the pound and let them be put down when they can still be of use. I'd get no rest with them lurking around my bedroom, if they weren't trying to pillage the fridge for free food. Might as well stay put out here for the time being. Gray skies loom over the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds, normal to Luxburn. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. Also, just to check up, I feel like I haven't read these in a minute. Hana murder. Okay, so this is October 29th. Ashton gets evidence from the office and gets attacked. Luke woke up in the middle of the night with a scream and a cold sweat, finding comfort in the warm body next to him. He tried to get back to sleep and forget the images playing in his mind until he remembered that Hana was already a cold corpse left in the nursery. And then Zach finds Hana, Rebecca gets information and dies. Ashton spent the night in the park. Oh, this is so sad when everyone's dead. Fuck. Having no obligations today, Luke made plans on how to take care of the situation with Hana, without risking the authorities or anyone else finding out. By some stroke of luck, he found Zachary trespassing the nursery where the corpse was being kept, giving Luke the perfect alibi. Fuck. They confront each other. Following the altercation with Ashton Frey, Luke Wright met LP's Chief Inspector Lee to discuss what they would be doing with Zachary Steele. He was also surprised to hear that the investigation on the Luxburn Ferrum case was still ongoing, which the chief reassured him about. Rebecca jumps. Ashton gets dragged away. And then he gets attacked in Isabella's room. And then this is new, but oh yeah, this is just marking a whole bunch of other shit. We already read everyone's profiles before. Yeah, unfortunately, they do a really good job of writing a lot of these characters, even the little piece of shit ones, because yeah, Luke is so frustrating because he's a real honest to God representation of what a fucking racist and sexist piece of shit is. Like he will do everything in his power. He could have the most tragic backstory, the most reasonable backstory known to man, and then he will use it to go hard left and like blame some random like person who fits the demographic he hates. Like blame them for bullshit. Like sorry, your racist character is too good at representing racist people. Back off. You could have the saddest childhood in the world. It doesn't excuse this shit. And then pair that with Zach's backstory of like a similar, really tragic childhood, except he's actually a really good and once again the best character, my favorite character. He doesn't have all this romantic bullshit. Honestly, low-key top 3 gotta be Zach, Hannah, and Isabella. Isabella's probably 3rd. I'd say Zach and Hannah are kind of neck and neck. Isabella's a solid 3rd. Marianne is okay. Rebecca, Ashton, and Luke are all really frustrating, though. I walked to the gardens, what little of it there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request. As if, and if nothing else, they brought a sense of peace, and they were my mother's favorites. Also, these are, well, I guess they're planted in the pot, but these are potted plants. These are not planted in your garden. These are potted daffodils. Put that shit in the ground. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up to the welcome light as the welcome light shines upon me. And for a minute, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers, peacefully blooming and all too happy to stand in this warmth. Life would be so much easier if we were all flowers, wouldn't it? But I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. I have problems with the much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life, after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days, and I want to forget about them, even if just for a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
All Saints? Hold on. The fuck is All Saints? This is too British for me! Why aren't you typing? Hello? Is my fucking... Okay, thank you. Nope, that is a shop. That is a church. That... All Saints... Holiday? Christian festival on November 1st to honor saints. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, good to know. I speak the words absent-mindedly. Is it really almost November 1st in this game? Oh shit, it is. Oh yeah, because we're late at night, right? Yeah, we're 2 days from All Saints for him. Speak the words absent-mindedly. The date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, my mother was never given a proper burial. Oh, that's a little sad, but still. But it's a date as good as any for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day, clipping myself and shutting everyone else out. Oh, this is why they saved him for last, so he couldn't back out before the 2-hour mark. They can get a refund. Can't remember how the flames leaked at her flesh and how it consumed her body until there's nothing left but ash. Dude, was she burnt? I stood there watching the operator at the social service worker, though I couldn't... Oh, was she cremated? I stood there watching the operator and the social service worker, though I could have been alone for all I cared. I felt alone. It was the most that could be done, and no one would attend the funeral of a dead prostitute, let alone pay for it. All that's left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written on the ledger of Luxburn Cemetery. A lighter and me. Eleanor. Oh, the lighter's so pretty. What the fuck? If the hose don't give you a custom engraved lighter with your name on it, I don't want them. Pulling out my jacket, I can't stop myself from flicking it open to stare at the flame and run my thumb over her name. All in all, it wasn't much, but it's something. It was wrong of me not to make something of myself, and she could have given me everything to make sure I could become everything
Feels
I want
like I'm
to be.
stuck in a nightmare right now. What I would give to have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever.
Well, you just murdered your wife. I don't think your mother would be very proud of you.
I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. Oh, so you're willing to be all understanding about it, about your mother being a prostitute, but you can't be understanding about a man being born a different skin color. Okay, buddy. Okay. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet, and had a bastard son because of it. I'm about to take another shot. Guys, I'm also kind of hungry, but I'm gonna go get more shit so I can I can drink without dying, because I'm turning this into a drinking game. Hold on. Hold on. Why is my shit, I feel like my shit is lagging for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna put us on BRB, I'm gonna grab myself a snack, and I'm going to grab some stuff so we can mix some more bullshit. BRB. Sup? I'm sorry, Dork. I was getting to... I'm turning this into a drinking game. I needed to get more bullshit. I needed to get snacks so I don't throw up, and I needed to get some more Dr. Pepper so I don't gag every time I take a shot. Let's see. Why did I hang you? I didn't even know you were here! Sorry. I have my face tracking back. Just give me a second. Took my phone with me so I could watch some TikToks while I was looking at stuff. While I was grabbing stuff. Would you love me if I was a worm? I would love all of you if you were worms. Worms are very important to the decomposition process. What? Lies? No! It's not a lie. Why don't you believe me? I said it with no hesitation, too. I said it so earnestly. Would you love me if I was a worm? The real question is, would you love me if I was a worm? What if I was a worm, huh? Practice response. Fishing bait. So you expect me to love you if you were a worm, but you won't love me if I was a worm. Seems like a double standard, guys. Why? You know what? Why should I love you if you were worms, if you won't love me if I was a worm? I mean, traditionally, chat is the parasocial one, but you're more lovable. No, the fuck you aren't. More lovable my ass. Ooh, that was too strong. No, you're not. Anyways. I love your ass if you cared. Then why am I supposed to love you if you guys were worms, huh? Huh? I even said I would, so like, how am I not caring? They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me. The woman who gave and gave and gave me. I told me we expected nothing in return. 'Cause you're mean to us. You know what? You know what? If you were a worm, I would feed you to the birds first thing in the morning. If you were a worm, I'd magnifying glass you until you burst into flames. She taught me the merits of hard work, but though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I would not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of the orphanage for his own selfish gain. I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Considering my close proximity to flowers, they would be the most likely victim of the arson. Just the thought itself is blasphemous. Not my fucking daffodils. Nevertheless, that doesn't say enough of being picked, just enough to make a bouquet of things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe.
No, and also that's a drink.
You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into. More than I deserved. Especially now.
It's been a while since I've talked to my mother like this. But two of your biggest simps. Me. Do I even deserve to talk to her now? Feels fine to do so after what I've done. Not because I have my blood on my hands. No, that's nothing new. Inu is the biggest simp. Don't try to take his place. He got his way into being head mod for being the biggest simp. But when it's her, when I've killed my lovely Hana, I don't even need to worry about becoming my father anymore, because I certainly am much, much worse. Damien never killed Eleanor. He never had blood on his hands. Staring at the flowers offers me no safety from that reality. The peace I came out here for is short-lived when my own mind betrays the guilt. But I'm a stubborn fool who always sets in his ways. I refuse to get up and go back to the house just yet, even if there's no real point in staying in the dirt. I'm made even more determined to stay when I sense a presence standing behind me. When I told Shrocken I would tell anyone, and everyone just sawed off and bothered me the other day, I do mean that.
Leave me alone, Shrokin. Go make dinner if you want to be useful.
Shrocken.
I think those flowers look beautiful, my lord. The parlor, the room where the lady stays for her tea, it could certainly use some.
The voice is not familiar, though I'm not really one to remember such things. Was that the ghost? You! Oh my god, it is! A beautiful woman stays behind me, a servant. If one was to assume from what she wears. And that should certainly concern me when the other household staff members have been sent away for the day. Not to mention, I'd like to think that I remember a pretty face like hers under my employ. I don't care about you enough for you to simp yet, girl! Do I have to be your caring, motherly, a senpai type for you to simp for me? Is that what you're saying? If she's pretending to be staff, she's out of luck. And if that's the case, she shouldn't push her luck lest I decide another murder will not ruin my day any further. Be more yandere. I need to you don't gaslight myself up. I did cosplay her once. That was before my boobs got too big for it though. Anyways, but I can only feel at the very least indifference at her presence and annoyance at most. Beautiful as she may be, that did not exempt her from my wish to be on my own. Yeah, but now my boobs can't fit into the top I bought a while ago for it. You know? There's part of me that feels like I'll snap at any moment for the smallest of reasons. And I'm just waiting for an excuse to let go again. Can't relate, you're a guy after all. Men don't go through that phase from from about 11 to 25 where you grow boobs and you have to replace all your tops 3 times every year.
Didn't you get the memo? Are you new? Today is a day off. You aren't supposed to be here.
Am I not? I apologize, my lord. I wasn't aware that we are not expected at our stations this day. It's just that today is such a beautiful day.
Today is such a beautiful day, and I'm totally not a ghost girl from the 18th century.
I saw you alone and simply thought you could use some company.
Point, the birds are singing, the flowers are blooming. Ha, Undertale reference. It would be a shame to spend days like these on my own. But with these rare sunny days, I wish I could spend it with my sunshine, Hana. Something claws and lashes outside me at the reminder of what happened, of what I did to her. To know she's not here with me, to enjoy these scarce times with dark clouds do not plague our skies. A real feeling takes me over at the mere thought. I have to swallow down the bile that rises in my throat, force an expression not to betray anything. Any sign of weakness is not allowed. The slightest slip-ups and I'll be swarmed by sharks hungry for blood. Perhaps talking with another person, even a being that doesn't know of my sins, will do me some good. That, or there'll be another pretty corpse by the end of the day.
All is forgiven. You must be really enthusiastic about your job if you didn't realize it's a day off.
I simply owe everything to the lady. Work is all I know. It's the only way I can repay her. But if my lord wishes to take it as enthusiasm, I won't hold it against you.
This is really weird, guys. This is really fucking weird. She smiles. She has the sort of smile that makes one kind of shine through without words or actions. It reaches her eyes, filling them with a strange sort of mirth, as if she's thought of something very funny. As normal, she wants Luke. Guys, this is the ghost. The ghost wants Luke. What the fuck? And I'm hard-pressed to return the friendly gesture. I'll be civil. That doesn't mean I have to pretend I enjoy it. So I'm debating just dismissing her all the same.
The flowers in the countryside are rather beautiful, aren't they? Though I must admit, they do not appeal to me as much as the ones in my homeland do.
So, here's a question. Is this actually the ghost? Because the thing is, she's obviously not talking about Hana when she says the lady, right? Like, for some reason, like, she doesn't know Hana at all. In fact, the ghost seems to hate Hana. I'm not saying, is this a representation of the ghost? I'm saying, is this representation and the ghost that's been following us the entire time are the same thing? Yeah, the lady is the one that bullied her. Okay, okay, let me finish my fucking question first of all. Second of all, what I'm trying to ask is, so we've already seen the mansion recreate, like, scenes or, like, apparitions of people from a specific point in the past. a specific point in the past, are what we seeing the ghost that's been following us around the entire damn time, or is this a apparition of the ghost from the past? But not, because also the ghost from the past isn't just the maid. It seems like it's also, for some reason, mixed with the lady of the house. So I want to know what exactly this specific apparition is. Not a native born then. Probably a foreigner. Who's out looking for a job overseas would let her live a high life. Only for stark reality to slap her right in the face. People like her are a dime a dozen. And she's probably one of those undocumented foreign workers too. There's just a whole doozy of debate about them nowadays. Well, I thought it was stated that he's attached to Luke because Luke looks like the lord of the house. I thought that's what Rebecca, the end of Rebecca's route was meant to show, that the reason why Luke is being treated specially is because he's a blonde man. Like, Luke is different, alright. Just not in a good way. So it's probably best not to bring the topic up, if only for the sake of my temper. So I have to raise her bait. Flowers sound like a safe topic to breach. And one I'd rather enjoy.
Oh, is that a challenge I hear? You must not have seen a full British garden in bloom then. The roses, daffodils, thistles, and bluebells make for a grand display under the right care.
I think they are much too bright.
Oh, do elaborate. I've never heard anyone call it that way.
Just the way you present your flowers, that is. They are beautiful still, but I think they lack the softness and elegance of the chrysanthemums and cherry blossoms that I have grown up seeing.
Do you work in the gardens then?
Because that would explain why she's so unfamiliar to me. I don't mean much of the staff, if at all, preferring that they remain invisible until they are a necessity. The gardeners especially, as I only really go to take care of the mother's daffodils and ask that I be left alone under the circumstances.
Not at all. Although I do wish I were. I do enjoy working with plants quite a lot. Not that I am unhappy to be at your service, my lord. But no. I work for the lady of the house and carry out what she requests of me.
The lady of the house? Is that what the old hag of the old hag of a head housemaid telling the others of staff to call her now? Not surprising, really. Though it's always been an upstart, self-important biddy who doesn't know her place. She would really just give up, retire, and enjoy whatever remains of her years. At her age, she won't even manage a position in the Queen's staff. Not that I don't respect the woman, of course. She and I are much alike. Except I succeeded in rising up the ranks of society, where she failed. How she despises me of that fact. Her pride probably refuses her a graceful exit, and I don't really care too much about her employment until the time government forces me to retire her. With how old she is, she's always complaining about the pains and aches and about young people. She's a different character, and she only acts real tolerable around Hana. Not that. That'd be a thing anymore. And I'm just in a terrible
Errand
mood.
girl for Her Majesty, then? That job must be a right pain in the arse. I heard she runs her assistants ragged, probably killing you real slow so she can absorb your life essence in the hopes that it'll make her youthful.
She has her undesirable moments. But I am grateful enough. I have a roof over my head and bread to eat. Though, certainly the compensation the household provides for us is not lacking. It is generous for me. Too much. Too much for someone as lowly as I.
So when is he gonna figure out he's talking to a ghost?
I did not mean to imply insult, my lord. I'm simply...
I wave it off. Accusation that I'm paying my employees less than proper are often unfounded. I'd like to think I'm fair with my wages. It doesn't seem she meant any harm by it,
You
but...
do not look too happy. I really did not mean to upset you. The lady of the house will surely be furious if she hears of this.
Oh, relax. That old hag isn't going to know because I'm not a snitch. But to be frank, I'm just wondering what you're here for. It's a nice day. A lovely lady like you should be out on the city with some lucky bloke.
Out on the city. Sorry, I'm eating my chips and salsa.
Apologies. I did not mean to bother you. I thought you would appreciate the company, what with the rains about to return.
And if I do not appreciate the company, if I wish to be alone,
A bitch. I'm not sure what the ghost is. A bitch.
don't you think I came out here for a purpose?
I mean, isn't she kind of a witch, technically? Because she got burned at a witch trial, and then she assumedly cursed the family, the house. I did nothing to mask my indignance now. As for any other time, maybe if she were someone else, I would try my best to be a tad bit civil for a little while longer. But my foul temper will make her run off all the better. I don't need the servants or the imposters nosing about my business. But she stays unperturbed. If anything, she's put herself in the spot, still and silent. She looks at me in a quiet appraisal, while I try my best to see if I can just ignore her. Stop blushing at her first, dude. I did go feed as her stare makes my skin crawl. And what she says next sends a chill up my spine.
My lord, that is not what I see. Loneliness casts shadows in your eyes and sharp lines on your face. I see a man who is thinking of the woman he loves. You miss her. You regret. Though I cannot fathom why. She did not deserve you.
With the money and power I had, there's no big surprise that there's a target painted on my back. There have been a few times that someone has tried to take care of me. I've been personally insulted before, called a bastard and a demon. They think anchoring me will help me slip. Or will make me slip. My apologies. The mere fact that they tried to get rid of me is insulting enough as it is. But this is different. Nobody's spoken of my mother before they get to me. Because nobody knew of her. As far as the greater public is concerned, I'm the son of Damien Wright. And whoever was unlucky enough to bear me is nothing but an unfortunate footnote in the history of our family.
Who are you? Who sent you? What do you want? How do you know about my mother?
The venom in my voice is apparent, as is the confusion in hers.
Mother? No, I speak of the woman you wed. Her death was a blessing.
I don't know if this is any better. Nobody else except for myself, Johans, and the police force should be aware of what befell Hana. How is that is there a different route where other people knew, or nobody, or Johans didn't know or anything? Oh, I guess if I didn't give Zach the bad endings, the police force wouldn't have known, huh? It's all kept discreet. The chaos of what will happen if you find out held off. If people found out held off. You think that she knows because she's a ghost? After all, this is an Evans and Wright we're talking about. He's practically royalty in Luxburn.
How did you?
Without drawing too much attention to it, I reached for the mobile in my pocket. One press would be all it takes for the other man here, so that we can get rid of the pest. I'll do my best, but I'm unarmed, near defenseless. But my phone isn't here.
I'm going out for some fresh air. If anybody calls, tell them they can sort off and bother me another day.
Of course, father time for me to ditch the bloody thing. But I should be able to take care of one woman, right? There's nobody but Johans and I on the property, far removed from the village and the rest of society. At first, a fist to the throat, a quick twist of the neck, a blade to the jugular. Though, forget that last one. Unfortunate for me, I don't have my knife either. But looking back at her...
Is something the matter? You look a fright.
She's a bit scary right now. You're a bit scary, Queen. You look a little bit pale. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta give that to Luke. That one's kind of funny. Yeah, she just got that moonlit glow. I tried to scream, but stuck my throat.
Please do not torment yourself. You have nothing to worry about. I would never harm you. This home still needs its lord, our prince. Come, my lord, the house beckons.
Gone was a beautiful woman, and her place is a grotesque witch. The monster, surreal and horrifying. That's it, I've gone mad. Driven crazy by the guilt of the sins I've committed. And this is the devil that would torment me for eternity. But even the idea is all a dream, a nightmare. It doesn't stop me from flinching away at her touch. Definitely does not stop me from breaking off into a run. Yeah, no, that was freaky. I can still feel her eyes on me as I run back to the house. But I refuse to acknowledge it, let alone look back. Freaky like me, possibly even freakier. I mean, she does have a dungeon. All I need is to get away from her and make sure she stays away. You think I can afford a dungeon on a VTuber/bartender salary? If you want me to own a dungeon, you gotta start recruiting more people. You gotta recruit a sugar daddy for my VTuber activities. That's all I gotta say. I said that, and immediately Twitch gave me a cheer your way to the top thing on chat. Bravery isn't something to be lauded if it comes along with stupidity. Must have been a sight to see that the usually composed and reserved Luke Wright bursting through the doors. But there's a time and place for keeping appearances. The time where one's life is on the line is not one of them. Mustering up the courage, I looked back through the windows to see if she followed me. She's gone. You're relieved, though I really can't be. It's time to catch my breath. Your haunted sudden appearance nearly makes me jump out of my skin.
Don't fucking do that! You son of a bitch! If I had a gun, I would have shot you!
If I had any love left for my Mutter, I'd take offense. But what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, if only it were such a delusion. We could still feel the faintest touch of her fingers. The feeling was too real for it to have been a ghost.
In the garden, there was a woman.
And there's always a woman with you, isn't there?
That's not what I mean. Listen, she knows. She knows that Hana is dead.
Strange. The house was empty. Is empty. I made sure of that. Can you describe this woman?
Are you deaf? I told you she knows that Hana is dead. What does it matter what she looks like? What is this with this interrogation anyway? Do you not believe me?
Frustration bleeds into my very being when he raises his brow at me. It doesn't matter what she looks like unless we're going to go look for her. Oh, of course. But I have to fight off the panic as I try to recall her features. I hurry up the stairs into the east hallway and with the butler at my heels.
6 years with a sweetheart mortuary love.
Oh. Oh. So cute, so sweet. Thank you for the sub, Inu. Welcome back. Welcome back for another month with me. I up the stairs into the east hallway with the butler at my heels. All this just to get as far away as I physically can from the gardens before I dare speak of her again.
She had pale skin, dark eyes, and long dark hair. She wouldn't give me her name.
And did she know who killed the madam?
It didn't seem like she knew who it was. But she still knows that Hana is dead.
I mean, a lot of people gotta know that Hana's dead, right? Unless it hasn't hit the news, right? There is a sugar daddy. Oh my god, I just realized right as I asked for money! Thank you, Inu!
You know I'm not gonna do well if I go under investigation right now.
Ruhe, bitte. Calm down and think, right? Think. The body hasn't been moved. She must have been near it to know of it.
What? But the body has been discovered. The police know about this. They're not expecting me to go the Zach route for this one, I don't think. They made her so moe, look at her. Wanting some time alone and some fresh air, Luke excused himself, lingering in the gardens as she remembered the memory of his late mother. Suddenly, a beautiful woman appeared by his side, striking up a conversation with him. It's all pleasant at first until... a blank. You just got your money, hell yeah. I love money. Anyways, how far are we now? Oh shit, we did a... Whoa, whoa! We did a dash. Still not even 1% through the fucking thing, but we're making it places.
If she knows there's a corpse, we can go about this two ways. Either we find her and take care of her, or we...
Make her take the fall. That's all well and good. Oh, brilliant. But there's just one thing.
The hairs on my back and on the back of my... fuck. On the back of my neck stand on end at the mere thought of the woman. I don't know if it was a trick of the light, but I don't think I was imagining things. And though he might think me a lunatic, I can only go
Well,
on.
she was this thing. A monster. A witch. I know how it sounds. I sound like... okay, fuck. It sounds like I've gone off my rocker with all that's happened.
I mean, you have, but go on. I expect to hear disregard, considering my mental state, and maybe even empty platitudes relating to my guilt. But still, the other man goes deathly silent and thoughtful look on his face.
I would normally say that seeing hallucinations is a normal human experience, even if this does not sound like a bereavement hallucination. But the woman you described is familiar. I've seen her before in the mansion. Glimpses.
Is she one of ours, then? You must know her name now that you know what she looks like.
I thought at first that her name may have merely slipped my mind. I've asked the head housemaid to reprimand her, for she was always loitering about when I saw her. But the old woman confirms. We do not have anyone fitting the description under our employ.
So what I saw, what you saw, what was that? I don't understand. Explain, Shurkin. Please tell me I'm not going mad.
Imagine Shrokin's just like, you know what? It's a ghost.
We will have a head count of the female staff in the morning, and I'll assign stricter security protocols when the staff returns.
Shrokin, say it's a ghost. That would be so fucking funny. Please. Shrokin, please. You have the chance to do the funniest thing right now.
It's better we rule things out before jumping to conclusions. I will have to check for tampering as well.
Tampering?
Psychotropic drugs to start off with. Perhaps in the water supply. I suggest you not worry yourself about it. You are unharmed. That is what matters right now. If it makes you feel any better, I'll stand guard outside for the night.
No, that does nothing to make me feel any better. That one was a hallucination, a waking nightmare. What could a guard do to stop it from appearing before me once more? And if she comes into my dreams, I love to think I wouldn't need to cry for help, like an infant in need for his mother. A tense silence befalls us, and though I don't dare to speak it out loud, I would say that we both seem scared. Often, I'm the first to break anything of the sort, but...
Shall I put them in a vase?
I'm confused before I realize what I have in my grip.
Oh, these? I didn't realize I still had them.
I really did not. But there they were, still in my grip, hollow the daffodils I had taken from the garden. Even in the wake of my flight, I had refused to let them go, whether I was conscious of it or not. They should be for Mother. They could be for Hana too, but does it even matter? Why do dead women care for flowers? I would care for flowers a lot if I was dead, actually. Well, I suppose Hana would have loved them.
No, I think I'll take them with me. And if you don't mind, I'm going to turn in for the night.
Of course. I shan't keep you any longer. I'll be out here if you need anything.
I wonder if Shraken's gonna die by the end of this game. Like, I don't know, he's not a playable character, so it kind of seems like he's kind of dead. Especially considering he's present in the mansion before the whole blood thing in Ash's chapter. So I wonder if we're gonna have a whole thing during the final confrontation of like, oh fuck, Johan's is fucking dead! I don't care enough to show any sign that I've heard him, retreating into the master bedroom without another word. I tossed the bouquet of daffodils under the bed with only a minute glance at the nursery door. The thing is sealed with police tape, garish, ugly, and tacky of all of these. They've already taken the body to the LCPD morgue sometime while I was talking to Officer Lee yesterday. So I guess the implication is less that the body hasn't been discovered, but that is not public info yet, since nobody else was present and it's not in the news. They made quick work of it to my boys, because they knew a proper investigation was pointless if I have a story to feed them. There'd be nothing left of her there but bloodstains and a chalked outline. Not bothering to strip off my clothes, I flop into bed, tired and alone. I've always been a light sleeper. One has to be, growing up as I did, living in a bad neighborhood meant for the possibility of break-ins were all too real and frequent. A horrible thought considering what little material possession we had, and that was the least of our problems, of course. With my mother's profession, many would threaten violence as well, both towards her and I. And things never change, even now that I'm in a better place. But at the very least, I have one less thing to worry about tonight. Well, because really, that Zachary is a bloody blessing in disguise. I needed a way to cover up Hana's death and make it so I wasn't a suspect. By some stroke of luck, the answer to my problems just broke into the room and waltzed in. He will take the fall. The fucker had already gone to the room on his own. His DNA is already going to be all over the place to incriminate him. If it's not enough, it'll be easy enough to falsify evidence. I can make sure of that. Doesn't he die, like, now? What day is it? Hold on. Probably the morning after, right? It's probably October 31st, right? I think he's gonna get a call about this. Still, the thought of that woman yesterday, the danger that she presented, was enough to wake me up several times through the night. So suffice to say, I'm not happy that anyone would dare separate me from my true love, the bed. Why is he funny? Stop making him funny. Also, why did they... Listen, I know we're trying to keep the mansion vibes up, and I get why we would keep, like, portraits up in the main foyer, but why do you have, like, portraits up of random assholes in the bedroom? Like, imagine sleeping under that fucking George Washington-ass portrait. The rain that started sometime during the night didn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. Strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but where to return as it should be like a sign for things to good things to come. First things will settle back to normal, and the crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the empty morning silence, and a steady beat. Thanks goodness I don't have anywhere to hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. With how it looks outside, it seems the weather is making up for a sunny days it's given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. It does let up within the quarter of the hour. However, the day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. This is another random-ass thought, but when I was asking people around about this that lived in my area, they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all ever heard the phrase, the devil's beating his wife? Luxburn's abysmal weather is back, likely for good. There's rubbish about how the heavens cry with you through the rain. Anyone sentimental and knows of what I've done, they'd probably spout the stupid thought my way. Well, I think it's a load of bull. Anna would roll in her grave at the thought that the heavens made it rain for her. She was never one for dreary weather, always enjoying the scarce sunshine on rainy days. She had been loving an abnormally sunny week thus far. If only things had not come to this. But it is already too late to regret everything, and thankfully, somebody interrupts before I can start brooding on the what-ifs. Perhaps the only time I can appreciate the man's insufferable crying.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
All day.
What do you want?
Johannes. Schlocken.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
I also have my therapist degree.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried?
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it? My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
The detached manner in which he admits this annoys me to no end.
Oh, as a matter of fact, it is your life in danger. Because if I find you lacking, if that woman finds their way anywhere near me again, you'll be following in the footsteps of your predecessor. Are we clear? Do what you have to. In fact, it'd be best if you keep busy. Do what needs to be done, and if I see you even idling for 1 second, I won't be happy.
I didn't say anything. There's nobody to retort. It isn't a threat, but a promise after all. I won't take kindly to incompetence, especially when it comes to affairs that affect my very safety. I will kill if it ensures I live.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Being in the dark has me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me.
I've
calm
already
down.
briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for? Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Well, there is something. It's about McCulloch.
Oh, she's still missing? Can anyone blame me if I showed the tiniest bit of interest? She's still not done with the house, and she's a nice enough woman. Plans to go back to sleep by gone. So, have they not found her body? Oh yeah, they never found her body, did they? They at the very least, they left her in the wine cellar.
I called her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
She's probably passed out after enjoying a pint or 2 or 10 in a bar somewhere.
Like, I know she does that.
She's an adult. It was the weekend. She's allowed to disappear and not think about work. Fuck. I wish I was passed out after a night of drinking. He does know that mobiles are a thing.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either. Mr. Parker will be filling a missing persons case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
She's a workaholic. If we don't hear from her for 36 hours, there's an issue. Certainly some must know where she is. The tabs are kept without fail on people who come to work with me. Background checks and constant surveillance until they finish their contracts with the rights. Some would say it's all a bit over the top. But I can't be too safe. Too many want me dead.
What about one of ours? Has anyone seen her? She's pretty hard to miss with how tall the woman is.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party. Your housewarming party.
That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this and to suspect.
It's a little important that I can easily prove my innocence. It's only a matter of principle. Because even the accusation of a misdemeanor should not stain my reputation. Although, maybe it's a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. Besides, it'll be such a hassle to have police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't exist.
Now, if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
What are you doing here? There goes my plans for grabbing some shut-eye, rolling over my stomach. I can only scream into my pillow.
Of course. Ugh.
Screw what Hana said. She's dead now.
Johans, distract her.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go. Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Auf Wiedersehen. Hold on, I gotta hear it again.
Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
No, Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come on!
I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a groan. You can't get loyal help anymore.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just upstairs and will be down in a moment. He is super excited to have you today. I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
That bastard. I'll be down in a sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
Johans is funny as fuck too. What the fuck? Why are they both really funny? It's painful when horrible people are funny. Change into fresh shirt. Unfortunately, why are you playing Abiotic Factor? Okay, you know what it's not League, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'll let that one slide. I'll let it slide. Yeah, and well, you know what? Steam just told me about it, so you get shit from me now. Milk wanted you to play with him. Ugh. The boys are playing games without me. He even bought the game for you? Dude, Jesus. Change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence. Wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. Don't get me wrong, Kylie is a great kid, wonderful, better than most brats her age. But handling a tyke is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with this whole Hana business. Fortunately, I'm well versed now the world works. I have long learned that the show must go on, no matter what hurdles come my way. So, I set to preparing for the day. Running a comb through my hair is just divine and simply makes me feel more human. Bed hair is disgusting, though it isn't as bad as how it was when I was a child. With how expensive a trip to the barber's was, I often had to grow it out until my mother had the time to cut it for me. The curls and tangles were simply horrid. Why, I was even mistaken as a little girl because of that. It certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucille. Mom, why would you name me Lucille? A freshly pressed shirt isn't enough to chase away the last signs of sleepiness. A feel of crisp, clean cloth in my hands is a clear marker for the sight of the day. But something catches my eye. Is it blood? My clothes and personal effects are already set on the dresser for the day. Boxers, trousers, belt, and socks on one side of with my shirt, jacket and tie on the other. It's always the same things, always. Cufflinks, colognes, and anything else I would like to add stays in the dresser for me to choose from. It's all routine. However, among the silvers, grays, and reds is a tiny blue box. This thing is small and light, fitting the palm of my hand. Too big to be a ring box, but too small to be a watch box. Looking at it closer, I see that's one of my handkerchiefs to use for the wrapping. It's easy enough to untie the knot and reveal the plain box inside. Not a quaint way to wrap a gift, I suppose. Though presentation should be the last thing I need to be worried about. Mail packages and gifts I like are supposed to be vetted before they get to me. In the morning, Johann would hand me a list of things I need to look over and go through, yet there's no forewarning of this. Immediately I dropped the thing as if it burned me.
I shouldn't have touched that. I shouldn't have touched that.
Very well might have. Going through security over it, it could be a nasty gift for me. I still remember when security died to contact poison that covered an innocent enough birthday card, for fuck's sake. Ooh, ugh. But as the box hit the ground, it spills its contents. What I see makes my stomach turn. Zach! Is that Zach's eyes? Oh! An eyeball still with its nerve ending, mucus and all, plops onto the ground. I have to fight an urge to gag as it rolls him and stares at me. Is this is this Zach's eyeballs? No! What the fuck?
Oh god, that's sick. That is sick. It's still wet. My bloody fucking. That is disgusting.
So that's why she took his eyeballs? I'm no stranger to being sent threats, but this has to be the first time I've been sent a body part. Even I don't do that. Yet there's no notes or sign as to who may have been sent or how it got here. If this is a threat, it's a piss poor way of doing it considering it lacks proper planning outside of the shock factor that sending a body part affords them. I mean, it's more of a love letter. Do I even know anyone else whose eyes are the same shade? Not Hannah's. No, definitely not. They aren't as pretty and aren't the right color. You think Zach's eyes are pretty? Johann's, Mr. and Mrs. Lee, Suarez, McCullough. No, the color isn't familiar at all. Though honestly, it's not like I take the time to memorize each and every person's eye. This could be anyone's, from the guard to a maid or one of the other 100 people I've dealt with. Kylie can't see this. The kid is tough, but this will traumatize her. Grabbing a handkerchief that she's for the wrapping, I try to pick the eyeball up and dispose of it. Emphasis on try. Contact even through the fabric has me gagging. The thought of squishing and covering my fingers with the slick slime of it made me recoil. But a slight touch is enough to make the eyeball roll towards the bed. Oh, and then my head scrambles to make... In my mad scramble to make a grab for it, it rolls even further away. Further and further until under the bed until it's smack dab in the middle. There it just taunts me from where it sits out of reach. The green iris fixed on me again, perhaps judging my poor attempts to...
The hell with it! I don't have time for this!
I wish my hand over this, quite literally at that. Though I wish it was easy. I wish it isn't easier said than done. The nagging on the back of my head, the voice that tells me I need to be more cautious about this, refuses to push the matter aside. While true, this is a cause for concern, without demands or anything of the like, wearing will do very little to help. Looking around the room, I try to see if any of the presents have been left behind. To my relief, aside from the blue box, nothing else is out of place. The most I can do right now is alert the present's security staff about his breach. Watch out for any other threats. If they have a message for me, they'll likely send it with their next gift. Whoever sent this I would assume is more to shake me up than anything else at the moment. I'll be best to act as if this didn't happen. No need to make the child worry about it either. She doesn't need to know. Smoothing down my suit and hair with a sigh, I steel myself with the horrors. The horrors that come with taking care of a child. I try to forget the horrors that come in the box.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, Kylie grins up at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg with a show of impatience, looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Oh, tell me you forgot. It's our playdate today.
I nearly did, really. It's hard to remember something as trivial as an ordinary playdate when there's a murder fresh on one's mind. But this is instinct, long ingrained, to act as if everything is normal despite the blood on my hands. Else I would have spiraled out of control a long time ago and things wouldn't be as good as they are now. Besides, she's a bright child, tolerable. The kid's got a good head on her shoulders and can be pretty mature for her age at times. Oh shit. Also, how's this not the relationship chart? Man, yeah, that relationship is in hell. Also, I just realized how fucking comedically evil he looks. Holy shit, look at him! Sorry, that's not what I meant to look at. I meant to look at the branching tree. Okay, so we're at some point in the middle where everything kind of links back together. And then something we do later splits it back into 4 parts. Okay. What really is the 4 beginning options anyways? It looks like comedically evil is my type of man. Get out of here. I would never date a blonde. I would never date a blonde. Lookrat received a surprise early Sunday morning in the form of an oddly wrapped gift. Upon opening the box, however, poor Zach. So today Ashton is preparing to break into the mansion. Of course, they have to thank me for that. Her parents can take partial credit, but Hana and I have been here since for this kid since she was just a small baby. Or just a small babe. Why, I can still remember the first time I saw her. It was during her baptism. The only reason I was there was to accompany Hana, who was to be named the godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, swaddled in her mother's arm in white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close enough to hold one, in fact, at least. It had been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after the whole water ceremony. I'd never done it before, to hold the tiny life in my arms. I could have just dropped her on her head, and this little tyke before me would have stopped existing then and there. I love how that's everyone's first thought when holding a baby. I could drop this kid right now. But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as children do, clinging to me, even as I tried to hand her off to Hana. She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My suit had been a mess, and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant too.
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as he's only for work like last time.
Really? Now why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortilla de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
Tortilla de patatas? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's an omelet. Oh, that's nice. Ah, the Suarez's infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. You can probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission with how huge they are. It's a miracle Kylie can still be so energetic. I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. Aww. Speaking of staying awake...
Well, I need some coffee in me at the very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Yes! Dessert, please!
It's easy enough to manage Kylie with the promise of sweets, thankfully. The hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets, because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races down the stairs. Please don't run in the halls! Just the thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her.
Oh, slow down! The food isn't going anywhere.
The food is going somewhere. And my tummy.
It's going to see my tummy.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
With a shake of my head, I ushered Kylie towards the parlor and order a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is, along with a cup of coffee for me and ice cream for Kylie. But I can't leave the kid alone for too long unless I want her to turn their room into a slaughter ground. This kid is dangerous. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes when she's already made herself comfortable. Look at the doll! Oh, look at the doll! Oh, look at the teddy bear! She's a dinosaur! This is so cute. The stuff in her backpack has been left scattered across the room, from coloring books to crayons and toys. She's well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble, though I hardly breathe a little easier if she won't bring her doll along every time she visits. Narcissa, or Sissa, is a creepy little bugger. It doesn't help that when Kylie left her during one. Anything at the bottom of the stairs staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't be leaving me anytime soon. Narcissa is a crazy. Narcissa? Even now, it stares at me where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted just to throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. She's mocking him. Creepy doll. I see creepier, Loki. I can buy her a prettier doll, a better toy. I will break it, find a way to get rid of it. If it wasn't for Hana, and if only Kylie wasn't so attached to it. The thing is some antique doll she found for the brat's 6th birthday, one of a kind. My darling Hana loved her so. And Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but he can't keep her interest along with the wife. It's not something that Hana does wrong by her part. She does try so very, very hard. It's just that she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. She'd never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who catered to her every whim and worried about her safety every minute. When she wasn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct was to be strict, impose rules on the child, treat her as if she was made of spun glass. Every moment might break her. I at least have some idea of being around street kids. I know the games they played and how they think. I know that scraps and skid knees are all part of childhood. Even with how I grew up, I had to be a child and not some sheltered heiress. With Kylie, as behaved as she can be with her toys and her books and art, she has to use up all her energy somehow. To run around the playground and make a mess of mud, or even just fake wrestle for a short while. Let her be a child when she wants, I'll say. If it comes too much, just bribe her with sweets or ship her back to her papa. Problem solved. Unfortunately, Hana wasn't quite up for those sorts of things from most of the time. I think it'll spoil the child. It turned into a whole playdate awkward every time. Taking the last seat left, I plucked one of her coloring books from the table to see it filled with dinosaurs. Not exactly what I expect for a little girl, but it doesn't hurt anyone. She wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars. What do I care? When she puts the dolls' tutus on model cars, even. I mean, the Barbie car I had was low-key one of the best toys. Put that Barbie in the car, vroom vroom. The only thing that could have been better was one of those little tiny kid cars that you drive around the yard. My parents never wanted to buy me that.
Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses.
They're
we went to
Tio.
a dinosaur zoo, and it was awesome!
Dinosaur zoo?
Siri, dinosaurs are my favorite.
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long.
Wow!
I think the whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall, even bigger than a T-Rex. Sisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
What? What is that face? Look at her face. She looks so evil right now. Why is she looking at me like that? She only laughs as I scratch at my nose and grimace.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
Mini Luke in the making, for real.
Taka who?
Takako, a friend I made.
I need to stop and look around, expecting one of the help to be there. The child does not have a way of befriending just about anyone. As long as the child does have a way of befriending just about anyone. As long as she puts her mind to it. Yet the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, she only finds my disturbed look another funny grown-up expression. I might be a lot more problematic with than whether she plays with dolls or cars, though. Both the thoughts of Sissa giving Kylie ideas, and one of said ideas being a massacre by a dinosaur. Something I probably need to bring up with her father, aside from work. But beyond murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls, and imaginary friends, I have no trouble with Kylie. She's energetic and precious as any Thai courage can be. She's an angel. She can get comfy and settled in after getting her sweets. Oh, Waffles! We tuck into our Waffles as soon as the food is brought in. Alright, Waffles, because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. Fresh plate of berries is brought as well, which does great with the rest of the feast, as Kylie puts it. If I indulge myself in sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. Fuck. I have a stack of my Wii games with me, and this shit, I just keep knocking it over. That shot of fucking vodka was lethal, guys. With our bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on scrap paper and calmly chatting about our week. She talks of her older brother, Rowan, and her parents, how they plan to go to Bloxton and Berkshire for winter holidays. Also, real quick. God, not even 1% of the tree again. God, not even a quarter. She talks of her brother, Rowan, and their parents, how they plan to go to Bloxton and Berkshire for the winter holidays. She talks of Miss Pink, and I have to shift my legs to become comfortable once more at the memory of my initial meeting with her still fresh on my mind. Little Brad is quickly to defend her favorite academic as well. Rowan has yet to offer a proper apology, since she wishes to give one on her behalf, all diplomatic like I taught her. She talks of the sad man in the park, and have her never knew friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing in the loo. When finally she finds something new to talk about, she goes back to her drawings. It'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course, the calm before the storm. Because as behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity of just radiating off of her. The restlessness buzzing under his skin, and a question at the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. But for now, I can just take this pace with no complaint, however long it stays. It's fun. I'll have fun with the crayons as well, at the children's insistence, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using the black crayon that leaves me with the yellow one. Absentmindedly sighted little flowers, which are just about the only thing I can actually do decently. I filled half the page with yellow when Kylie breaks her silence.
Are you alright, Tio? I heard about what happened to Tia.
I feel like as if the ground has been pulled from underneath me for a moment there, caught off guard as I am. I was expecting a lot of different questions. The kid has always had a bunch of them ready for me. But this? How much maneuvering do I have to do in order to make her drop this topic?
And what exactly did you hear?
They say that a bad man hurt her. Is that why she's not here right now, Tio?
Black Man's arrest isn't exactly a state secret, but it isn't exactly common knowledge either. It only happened yesterday, after all. I mean, shit, when they're famous, word spreads quickly. When a celebrity dies, it takes all of like 30 minutes for everyone to know. That's members of the press who found out not to cover it until I'm ready, to give me time to grieve, I told them. Complete bullshit.
The other grown-ups won't tell me when I ask. This is just like when my pet Pato disappeared! Papa and Mama wouldn't tell me what happened to him! He just told me that she's gone to a better place.
Aww.
Now they're saying Tia's gone, but they won't tell me where she went! All they say is that they caught the bad man who hurt her! Please tell me, Tio! What happened to her?
Aww.
Is she gone too? Like Pato? Because of that man?
My answer catches in the back of my throat, and it feels as if I'm drowning on air. It's like you said, a bad man hurt her. I killed her. That's the whole truth. No sugarcoating it. And there are hundreds, and there's 101 reasons why I cannot confess. Although the most important reason in this moment is that, well, I don't want Kylie to be afraid of me. To see her bubbly face break out in one of horror and disgust. If that happened, I don't know if I can keep on pretending that I'm anything but a monster. But I cannot find it in myself to lie to her. At the same time, telling the truth will kill me. She must have taken my silence as a confirmation. I have to look away when she starts crying, only realizing the dampness of my own cheeks. When my own shaking is too much for me, I hide my face in my hand, ashamed. It feels like forever where we don't say anything. I'm only pulled out of my self-loathing and despair when I feel like touching my knee.
Tia was a really, really nice lady. She always smiled whenever I visit, and she wasn't mean. Even when I called her boring and my mama scolded me, she only laughed. We didn't play much, but she'd always give me a hug.
She was her godparent after all, and not I, for all that the child liked to call me the fairy godfather. Hana would always say that it's my fault that Kylie favored me more than her, called me a godchild thief in jest. But when she would always look so proud of me when I took care of the child.
I'll miss her, Tio.
As do I. So very much, Munchkin. I miss our Tia so much.
Even with her teary eyes, she gives me a small smile, moves her hand to grasp mine, and gives me a hand a gentle squeeze.
What about the babies? Do you miss them too?
What babies, Munchkin?
The nursery, sealed by the police tape, comes to mind. Johannes knew of it. Johannes knew of it, not a complete surprise, but Kylie? Kylie knew? Wait, babies? More than one? How many more knew that Hana has a child? Children even before I found out.
Her doctor said there were 2 of them. Tia and Tio's babies. They're twins.
Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts.
That's terrible, Tio. You forgot about them already?
Wait, did she confirm that was a boy and a girl? Just more, but everything around me wavers. Now she's building. Sound around me dulls down to a buzzing in the air. I can only hunch over, stare at my hands, afraid I would throw up. I feel sick. I'm sick. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie, considering how high-strung I feel. That was a punch to the dick made by a little girl. So it's a good thing Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. Though it was earlier than agreed upon time, he voiced no complaint. The bastard even had a look of relief as soon as they left. Or at least I interpreted as much from where I stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out to greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his own spawn. Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man after all. But to my chagrin, that leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. You want to clean up the eyeballs in your bedroom? Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered out in the parlor, to my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. I really thought we were getting a doll jump scare. God damn it. I love doll horror. But at the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. First things first, I snatched my own doodle off the table and ripped it to shreds, leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remained unharmed as I collect the lot. Though they had been stacked neatly on the table before, they must have blown about when I saw Kylie off. There's plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colorful rainbows and gardens, the child managed to make a lot during her morning here. There's one more that I have to fish out the fireplace where it landed. It's gonna be, help me, help me, help me. Expected to see another Kylie's masterpieces. I instead greeting with something a bit more concerning. Oh! Takako! You're looking so lovely. Red is a good color on you, queen. There's me, there's Kylie, the two of us side by side, and smiling as our stick figure selves stand in the nondescript field. That much I can ascertain without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. But the third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A woman with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako written under her eyes.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
One big happy family.
Takako, a friend I made.
The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I feel a chill go down my spine. A breath. That isn't mine. That has me turning around, expecting, hoping to see someone, anyone, but nothing. That's when I hear it. Laughter, sweet and merry laughter ring from the ballroom. Thinking about it has my cheeks burning, my blood running hot. So I'm being mocked. Stomp towards the door. I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expect to see some of the help dallying about idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they could slack off their duties without the head butler around, and with my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with that cursory glance. At the very least, I roam around, looking for near impossible hiding places, and still, I'm all alone. I can still hear the laughter, the accursed laughter, echoing about in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house!
Cold uneasiness settles into my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea come from nowhere. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. It takes every ounce of self-control not to heave then and there. The only thing my pride allowed me to do then is close my eyes in an attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague or familiar images, I dare say memories, not mine, flash in my head, unhidden and welcome. Like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable. Though it doesn't take long for the sensations to get into my head. Through my eyes and ears, it beeps and buzzes in the spaces between. Oh, we know this. A lovely meal in the gardens on a rare sunny day. The lord and lady cannot be any happier, but one woman sees, looking on in despair. Oh? Oh! Oh, she's seething? This jealousy? Jealousy presents itself, wriggling worms trying to force themselves down my throat.
I am so delighted you can be here with me today, my love. I miss you so.
I am but your most humble servant, milady. I do regret that the trades keep me away far too often. But simply say the word and I'll...
Oh, hush. It is a little import now. All that matters is you are here, my love. Now enough of that. I have good news. Do you recall the confectionery we used to frequent? From the western edge of the village, down by the river?
I feel sick, utterly green in the gills, at the sensation, lasting until its image is all but washed away by another. She nearly drops her tray as she enters her lady's bedchambers. The lady is being taken against the wall like a common street whore. That man is not her lord, her prince, but she is not of station that will allow her to judge. That doesn't keep the shock on her features or from her voice.
Milady, I brought the My apologies!
Her voice is small, subdued, and shy, though the lady needs no words to express her displeasure as she faces things from one of pleasure to that of anger and accusation. Her glare burns, focusing, scalding, as if it looks like a murder, as if a girl could be dead where she stands. All while her lover still moves in and out of her, either unaware of their audience or enjoying the act even more because of it. It hurts. She doesn't want
lacked
this.
care. You forget your place, and you've indulged yourself far too much in this fantasy of yours.
This is vile. Like vomit and sludge brushing against my skin before it covers me until I'm weighed down. Disgusting. Wrong. Stop
You've
it.
overstepped your boundaries and livery.
Stop it. This is wrong. Isn't it her fault you didn't lock the door?
May I
Please.
remind you that you are nothing but a servant, a slave. An unattractive, unchaste harlot who thinks too much of herself.
Please, no more. My heart feels like it's seizing in my chest. Like it's being squeezed and the pressure won't stop till
Are
it
you
bursts.
truly storming off over some hearsay? Be sensible!
What you did, it is There are no words.
So I'm assuming, because we keep getting the story update thing, I'm assuming that if we didn't get, like, the bad endings before this, we wouldn't be seeing this.
You bring disgrace to this family. This rotten noble standing in front of me is not the cousin I grew up with.
Oh shit, you were gonna marry your cousin? Oh, you cousins? You cousins? I know it wasn't uncommon, but oh, you were fucking your cousin? You were gonna fuck your cousin?
This is not the lady I fell in love with.
Oh, you were in love with your cousin, Sweet Home Alabama.
She would never do such unspeakable things, Charlotte.
I bring disgrace. I bring disgrace. I'm not the idiot who's running off in the middle of the night. You promised, Edward. You gave me your word.
Also, like, Hana sounds, or the lady sounds a lot like the lady, too.
Don't you dare turn your back on me. I swear to you, if you step 1 foot out of these lands, mark my words, Edward, I will.
What? What is it you swear? Will your men steal me away, defile me too, like what you did to yourself?
There's an undercurrent of fear. I'm in danger, my head screams at me. And there's hurt, a deep burning shame I can feel on the woman's behalf. Looking at her, on its own, is a chore I cannot bear. Over and over, it hurts. Jesus! Christ! Oh, the cat! I forgot about the cat! The pain, however, is not overbearing or blinding. And the levelest of cuts and the bruising of flesh by the blunt force that dribbles down my cheeks and in my mouth. There's a pounding in my head, and it's not blinding, but it makes it all starker. Everything
Please,
hurts.
milady! He need not suffer! I beg of you, have mercy! You already have me to do as you please! He deserves none of this!
What's this
Silence,
happening?
before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs. You will watch and you will learn what happens when I am displeased.
What have I done to deserve this? One after the other, they come at me, an unending flood of threats to sweep me away for what feels like an eternity. Each one has showed both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel very little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel like part of these, I feel like I lived through them, though I know that it's not possible. All their anger burns through me, not much is evident, but the pain more so. And above it are the whispers. The voices calling, luring, until one image emerges in the vivid contrast with the others. When there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet it isn't. There are people everywhere, laughing and dancing. I'd be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in and out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to the man and woman, though one can only call them the lord and lady, going by their clothes. Oh, you can just see how happy the couple looks. Though, the man's eyes are eerily blank, like he's not all there. His face is familiar, though. In fact, they both are. I can't quite place why. Two of them make for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stays on them. Luke feels more like lore than anything. Yeah, we're kind of lore dumping through Luke. It reminds me of so much of Hana and I during the early days of our marriage. The honeymoon years, they call it. They were happy then too. There's all smiles and sunshine. Even the normal dreary weather. Younger, they had less to worry about, or at least thought that way. I though, wished we could go on that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life has a way of catching up, and there's work to be done. Though we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I could not afford to look so weak. We have tied down to someone else. To those who knew who I really am. I had to harden my heart when I had business, but I hadn't always been so easy to switch that part of me on and off. I should be concerned about their intrusion too. Ask what the bloody hell they're doing in my house, throwing a party as if they own the place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before. In the parlor and the foyer were both, they're only a few doors away. There's a horrid feeling of envy. And though I have long accepted that I'm a jealous person by nature, I've never felt such a strong feeling of envy as I have now. They were happy with each other, these people, but Hana and I... Envy turned to anger. Anger for something I could not have. Let's take a look at the journal real quick. With Hana gone and his butler intentionally staying out of sight, Luke has left alone to watch over his godchild, Kylie Suarez. However, that was supposed to be a simple babysitting to knock her when the precocious child began asking questions. But I have a feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realize this might not even be real. It dawns on me that those two are the people from the paintings, the ones I have over the mansion. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make this all up on my own. This must be a dream. Or a really, really horrible thought. Just then, I feel their eyes on me as I contemplate the absurdity of the situation, yet I find the difficulty in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage. Regret looking away. Oh, hi, Queen! The woman from the garden stands beside me. Hi, Queen! Oh my god, you did something with your makeup! I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run. But something puts me to the spot as she looks at me, watching and waiting. Clamor of their voices fill the ballroom. Although they say such welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. Their joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding in my ears. The chorus of people who shouldn't exist, overwhelm me, drown me even as I try to stand on dry land. You're looking at me very intensely. The music still plays and the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand there, vulnerable and afraid, but the dance has already ended. And I'm afraid I might have just be tonight's entertainment. Attention is all well and good, until bollocks like this go down. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing, though they cheer for my return, cajole me to dance and join the merriment. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but do not move me enough to remove me from the moon's gaze.
Listen. Can you not hear them as they welcome you home? Your kind? Our kind?
Our kind?
Or one of us, my lord. We are bonded by the blood we've shed.
If I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it's nothing compared to how they are now. The voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing over the spaces in my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as I've meant to be here in the first place. They call me all these titles, the names that do not belong to me in that man's face, the ones with empty eyes flash again before me, once fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself into my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself.
I'm not. This isn't.
The welcomes turn into screams at my protest, pain and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it's my duty to stay. Telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening, warning scratches at the baring of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense into this hallucinatory madness. Girl, you are looking at me with a lot of passion right now, but I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our lord, my prince.
Prince. At her words, there is a compulsion to stay. Though my heart races in my chest, fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, nearly tearing me in two.
You finally returned to us.
The compulsion to walk to her arm is strong. The voices in my head tell me to go to her. They say that she is safety, she is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
But repulsed at these thoughts, I wrench away and turn with a small gasp. Ghost Girl is the true best girl. Hell yeah! Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. I nearly falter when the angry shriek pierces the air. Inhumane and monstrous. I don't dare look back, I just run. I don't care if this is drug-induced hallucination or not. Just run. Out of the ballroom. Out of the parlor. It's only then that I bother to look back and hoping and praying to the god I scorned that did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out of the mansion too if only someone didn't get in my way. I collide with the body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground. Whispering as I looked up to the stained glass. Turning my head to the side replaces the colorful sight with a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in bemusement.
You really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Let's take a look-see. Alone, Luke heard voices coming from the nearby ballroom. When he decided to investigate, he was assaulted by memories, not of his own, and at the center of it all came the same woman who appeared before him the day before. So where does this put us? God, we're not even gonna finish one part of the save file. Holy shit.
Oh, thank God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Just more loot. Ugh.
Fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
Oh shit,
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
The other man offers his arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him through the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head.
No bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion. If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright, and this is the Ermengarde bloody fucking foyer. But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
You are concussed. You are idiot.
I have already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf. If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
Ah, shit. When he points that out, I realize there are guards starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some searching the rooms nearby. I had a uniform men go into pairs, making it so the house is in a flurry of activity. Let's go meet them, with the knowledge that I'm not going to keel over.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
Are we gonna talk about the
eyeballs? Just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
Says it as a matter of fact in a tone that broke no argument. Not like I'll argue it if it meant I'm kept safe. Two of us hurry upstairs, though we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though. Two of the security are left outside the door. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. I barely take a step in when my mobile rings. Looking at it shows an unmarked number. But it's likely one of my boys. I don't even have time to speak when the nervous voice breaks through.
Hey boss, it's Carl from LPD. We've sort of got a situation here at the precinct.
Carl. I recognize that voice in the name. Carl, one of the police on my payroll, one of the few I've trusted to ensure the black man's guilt on Honda's murders, a done deal. To hear from him now promises nothing but trouble and
More
headaches.
problems! More problems! For goodness sake, I don't really need any more. What is it?
Well, you know the missus's body, in the morgue.
Well, of course I know of it. Yes, what kind of numpty do you take me for? I don't know why you're calling me about this, though.
See, boss, it's gone. Your wife's body is missing from the morgue. And the coroner coroner who was looking it over as well. Dead.
Jesus. This fucking game just keeps getting worse. Holy shit. Things are going so insane right now. Expected many a thing, maybe a coroner asking for twice the usual pay to muck things up because of Hana's celebrity status. Perhaps a hiccup in the system that needed expert advice from one of my lawyers. But disappearing corpse and a dead coroner?
What?
Yep, I don't know. We haven't looked through security tapes yet. But I thought you ought to know when.
Then go look at the security tapes before bothering me with this, you incompetent fool.
What do I even pay these people for if I have to do everything myself?
Listen to me, and listen to me good. I have problems of my own right now. So, if you'd like to keep your tiny head on your tiny shoulders, you'd best go look for the body and not bother me about it again. Is that understood, Carl?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. Of course, what was I thinking wasting your time with this, huh? Me and A are going to deal with this. No problem.
As time and experience proves, if money doesn't work, threats do, at least for the moment. But is it good enough for me if it gets me off this call and back to making sure
Who
I'm
was that?
safe?
One of those incompetent officers from the LPD. They say Hana's body is gone from the morgue. Can you believe them? I don't even want to think about what happened to it right now. Fucking Christ, will this day not end?
I feel so tired, so tired. The only thing keeping me awake is the thought that woman is somewhere out there. But the thought of just sleeping through it all while Johannes keeps guard is just heavy.
Whatever, they'll call back later.
You're not worried?
Well, what do you want me to do? Drive to the city and try to look for the corpse of my wife? 1, Shrokin, the city is big. 2, it's LPD's job to keep an eye on the corpse. They didn't, it's their mess to fix.
For a moment at least, I don't see what other problem that might pop off from this. Money, reputation, connections, the company I've built. Unreal. This man is creative, I gotta say. You know, he's getting creative. Everything. I have it all. That's a reason to be happy.
Now,
right?
if you'll excuse me, since you insisted I stay here, I might as well get some rest.
Yeah, guys, I hate British people.
Leave, Shrokin.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he wants to make sure I get in the damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one. There's the reason why we will never get along.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Slick, you're acting crazy. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for you to shut the fuck up.
Nothing. I just hope you're happy.
Verily, now mush!
Now mush!
As you wish.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind him. For a moment, I still hear his voice, while he gives the guards outside firm instructions, then hush as soon as he departs his footsteps and fade away. One that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by a loud boom of thunder. And that wanker strikes so dangerously close I can feel the electricity in the air. Power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but the rain starts once again. Far heavier than the light drizzle this morning, its pitter-patters hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to the bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. LPD will find her, and when I wake, I won't have anything to worry about. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, it's a matter of minutes before darkness claims me, bringing it with laughters and whispers of twisted love from a time long gone.
Who are you? Stay away!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
So I'm assuming that was the Lord and the ghost. In spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches from the shadows lurking in the dark, rousing is a slow, arduous process. Difficult, every limb with heavy lead, no matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears, the slight of her horrid smell from afar, my body refuses to yield. I'm at their mercy. Beyond unfathomable reason, my consciousness refused to pull the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of dream, gradually drawing me deeper into the unknown depths. Somehow, even if I may never open my eyes, I allow them. Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable, as it is, after an exhausting day yesterday. Babysitting Kylie, the stress of finding an intruder in my own home, not to mention those bloody eyeballs they left. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. I can only be receiving end of how many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know. As gracious a host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. Although, there's still that problem with Hana, I haven't forgotten about that, of course. That's why I hired Shrocken. He's competent enough, he won't even last a day in my service. If he's any lesser than those half-wits who think they can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of the little problem with Hana once those dunderheads from LPD call for an update while Hana's body is still missing. Hana's still missing and the trespasser's still out there.
You do not need her. I am here. We are here. This is where your home is. Where you belong. For all that blood you've shed. Come back to us.
Well, imagine hating the British. What are you, American? See, about that, yes! Not just American, Texan. What hates the British people more than the standard American? A Texan. How long has it been since? Is finding a dead body really that
Surely
hard?
there should have been an update by now. Alright?
So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
It's like my ghost husband.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
And isn't that enough for you to for me to force myself out of bed? As it's always been the case. Like, don't leave your dreams, please, I love you. My eyes find hope in expecting warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains. Let it be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder. That sounded nearly too close to my ears. Oh, we got a journal entry, by the way. Bumping into Luke after his flight from the ballroom, Johannes quickly ushered the paranoid man to his room. While the house security looked for the trespasser, suddenly an officer from LPD called and informed Luke that his wife's body had gone missing from the morgue. And now, I believe we're waking up November 1st, and we're probably about to find Ashton breaking in, right? Yeah, we're probably about to find Ashton. God. Yeah. Because it's gonna break into... I can see it's gonna break into the weird yaoi torture scene. I think the keyboard against the wall or something. Sees the gun ran Ricky. Guys, I want a gun. I need to own a gun. Strong gusts of wind will occasionally burst from the open balcony door, bringing whistles of cold rain in the room. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it is already drenched. Hana would be cross if she was still here. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, this power outage we should be minding first. But the intruder still at large, steering through the darkness, might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
Yes. the storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to weather a much more comfortable setting. Already I can hear the creaking groans of this old place as the rain beats against the windows.
Johans! Has someone been sent to check the circuit breaker yet?
No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Shrokin! Someone! Anyone?
Still nothing, and my cordial mood is quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It's the middle of the night, dude. Give it a second. Does Johans not sleep? It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was I really out that long? Can't be. It's only been a few hours after midnight, if the time on my wristwatch is anything to go by. Unless I've forgotten to change it again after the last overseas trip a month ago. Although delay is understandable in this storm, I bet the house has given him another problem to fix. Bloody rush jobs, my safety's at stake here. I mean, why did you move in so quickly? Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes try to adjust to the darkness while my hands fumble for my slippers. I gotta wear my bunny slippers before I go out to find a ghost. If the butler isn't going to fix this, I might as well order security posted outside to do it. Probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. Grabbing my jacket with footwear finally on, I make it for the door. Although in haste, I pause briefly, and a gleam catches my eyes. In one of my drawers, underneath the clutter I've yet to organize, the muzzle of a gun peeks out. Hana was never openly commented on my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearm policy in this nation. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together. Otherwise, she would have already thrown it out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. With a second thought, I skis it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Whatever. We'll get to it later. This blackout problem should be resolved first. But of course, right after I made the effort, I'm already dressed on my feet. Oh, Johans! Without even waiting for my permission, the door swings open and in comes Shrokin, striding into the room like he owns the place. No respect for authority at all. So he does pause midway to glance where I am once he notices the empty bed. The look on his face when his eyes land on me, I can't decide if it's simply cautious or scandalized. Last I checked, I look decent enough.
Oh,
Is the hair?
you're already up.
Oh, you're already up. Really, why do I let him get away with such disrespect? Why do I keep anyone? Sometimes I think I'm better off alone, you know. And again, I wouldn't have anyone to boss around if I lived on
Did you
my
come
own.
in here just to sass me? And before you do that, I'll have you know that I've been calling you for a good...
We have a problem.
He says that to be simply talking about the weather, not a problem. Not that I find anything new with it. The man's humor has always been as dry as a bone. You won't even know he's told a joke until there's an awkward silence in the room. It's probably why he irks me. Or this irks me. Ooh. If there's one thing, ever since we started living in Smanton, that has remained consistent, it's that word. Problem. Somehow, every single day, we have to deal with a problem. I'm not entirely sure how exactly he's expecting me to react after dropping another bomb like that on me. That's after waking up at that. On top of Hana's dead body missing, the power failure, and the woman who keeps trespassing in my home. Look at me. I have every right to be cheesed off in the middle of the night.
What do you mean we have a problem? Haven't we had enough for one night? Good lord!
Haven't we had enough for one night? Yeah, you have been going through a lot, haven't you?
Do I have to be the one to fix everything, every little issue that pops up in this house? Do I have to be there every single time?
Have to be there for this one.
Can't you just fix it?
My men know I just like doing legwork, unless of the utmost necessity is important. If I did everything on my own, it's only in the done in the divest of situations. That's why I must be very, very bored.
I can, but I thought you might want to see this one for yourself. Before any disposal occurs.
For all my exasperation over this, he sure does know how to get me interested. Oh, so what, have we already reached the branching tree? Yeah, we have. Yeah, so the Luke one is very much not a choice-heavy, like, chapter, at least. Because I don't think I've made a single choice at all. Looks like after a while we skip past a lot of bullshit. We skip past only a little bit on the upper part. And then merge back. Yeah, I'd be killing off Luke. Easy. For all my exasperation over this, he sure does know how to get me interested.
Where? He's in the study right now. Sound asleep, though it won't be long before he wakes up. I found him nosing around the attic. Odd if you ask me. Not quite sure why he went there. A doorway and he would have gotten easily to you. Unless you're not the reason why he's here.
He? So there are, what, 2 different people trying to get to me?
There's already one too many to deal with. What's wrong with these people?
Possibly. There might be more. You really aren't a likable sort.
You are kind of annoying as shit.
And this shouldn't be surprising anymore. Didn't you used to count how many enemies you've made? I believe it was a yearly thing. Or have you already stopped?
Normally it turned out Hannah likes me well enough. After all, that's all that matters, or at least it used to. But she's already dead, killed by her husband. Even if I say she loved me in life, the fact that she died by my own hands is easy reason enough for her to hate me in death.
Why do you even care if I'm still counting or not? And we're wasting time here. Come on now, lackey. If you say he's in the study, to the study we go. And mush.
And mush.
Sometimes I must wonder how well you sleep at night. And why I haven't smothered you yet.
I'm only left in amusement and shake my head as I step out. But I don't grace this question with an answer, though I have something in my mind. Perhaps it's because I'm a fun boss. Are we gonna get the shirtless CG again? And tonight we are really going to have lots of fun. I haven't looked forward to something like that in a while. Bloody, I don't think I've done this enough in these past few years. Actually feels quite refreshing to be back doing what I'm used to, if it's only for one night. After we're done with him and we get what we need from him, there'll be one less problem to worry about. Win-win if anyone bothered asking me. Things are finally looking up. Maybe it's still unconscious when we march into his study. Though the rolling pin's still sitting completely out of place atop my desk, I'm not shocked. Getting hit by one must have dislodged his brain by a few paces. In fact, I'm already willing to bet he'll be out until sunrise. Here's to hoping the way Shrocken has cuffed him won't damage him first. Being bound like that is a guarantee to cut off circulation in his arms at some point. Painful, but what's the fun in that? It's the gall, though, walking into my home, looking like a little pig fresh off bathing under the sun, and rolling in a patch of mud. Just because you're trespassing or about to kill someone doesn't mean you have to walk right into other people's homes dirty. Really slushing your muddy boots about and sullying the floor. No wonder it got the metal rolling pin and not the pan. Bloody, even my late mom, bless her poor tortured soul, won't tolerate that. Where are his manners?
I swear, people need to stop breaking into my house! What is wrong with all these lunatics? You'd think they'd put more thought before stumbling into somebody else's home unannounced.
Unannounced?
This on top of my wife's dead body, which is missing from the bloody morgue.
I suppose the act of committing crime must have some attraction to the insane.
I love how every time Shrocken talks, he's like wink wink nudge nudge, you're crazy.
Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
I'd bloody gut you. But you won't be able to clean up after if you're the sorting corpse, will you?
But more than that, look at Pink crosses his pretty face when I grip his chin and faint bleed. It appears familiar, I just can't recall where I've seen this mug before. Certainly not a place I frequent, although for someone who looks, well, still not as good looking as me, of course, but to some degree decent, he seems to like the brain capacity and etiquette to complete the package. Disappointing, I might add, what with that fancy coat, he better prove interesting to make up for it. Light marks mark his skin where my nails dig into him. I have to wonder how much more I have to push until I break skin. I don't have time to figure it out, though. A moment later, little pig starts with a soft
I'd love to
groan.
see you try. When was the last time you... Oh, there we go. The Dummkopf is waking up.
What's his favorite word? Dummkopf?
Fuck.
Hey!
He's only been out a few minutes.
Hey! We got it, guys! We got it! We got the weird Yowie shirtless scene! We got the weird Yowie torture scene again, where they take off his shirt for some reason. Even though they're gonna kill him. Shirtless Ash, exactly. I always take off the shirts of my victims to expose their abs, even though I intend on killing them later. So it really doesn't matter.
Shulker, did you not hit him hard enough? Shouldn't he be out longer? That rolling pin was made of metal. His skull must be very thick.
I only want to knock him out, not kill him, silly man.
Silly man.
If I really wished him dead, I could have easily targeted his Tarion. That, or the back of his neck, just below the skull. Oh well, look at it this way. It is good news. This means he'll be capable of giving you the answers you seek, yes?
I love comedically evil Johans, by the way. Matthias taste check.
True, true.
I mean, he's
I do
got
have
the
many
glare
questions for
down
our
pat.
trespasser here.
Also, I love how all the rest of the CGs in this game are relatively normal, except this one. Except that they had to give him the six-pack, they had to give him the side muscles. I forgot what they're called. They have a scientific name, but I can't remember them. Abductor muscles, I think. That might have been thigh. Fuck. They gave him the pecs. Yeah, it's so detailed. There's probably more detail in this man's abs than there are in Luke's face. Porn artist level detailed, exactly, dude. Somewhere in the game studio, there is a exactly as detailed version of the CG, except he's also not wearing pants. Oh shit, I don't think I read that. Hold on. At least he does prove to be fun, if a little frustrating with his acts, especially when it's my turn. When was the last time I've had to interrogate anybody? It's been a while, hasn't it? I do hope I haven't gotten rusty. But I do remember the basics, and one of the first things one has to remember is to make sure the poor sap who got the short end of the stick can't fight back.
I'm telling you, you saw that letter, didn't you? I don't know how it works, but everyone who's seen it ends up dead, or in an accident if they don't go missing entirely. I know this sounds crazy, but you have to believe me.
And we're back to the madman ramblings.
He believes me a fool, saying he came here to help me rather than harm. If that isn't the worst excuse I've heard, I don't know what is. Yeah, Luke does look so goofy. Honestly, they put so much effort into Ash that Luke and Johans looks really goofy right now. I want him to regret thinking he can play me like a fiddle.
Make him pay, my love. You do not deserve to be treated the way you did, taking you for a fool.
I say it time and time again, there's always a certain joie de vivre. Joie de vivre? Vivre? What the fuck is that? joie de vivre. Looks like a carbon copy of Dexter. There's always a certain joie de vivre in having power over another man. Schadenfreude, Johann calls it. The cartoon guy. Exactly. Dexter. No absolute power, mind you. I always seek a little spark, a little spice, a little fire in my poison of choice, whether it's alcohol, food, or sex, or even enemies. Easy is boring. A little challenge never hurt anybody. Because there's little point in hurting someone who won't even fight back. There's no satisfaction trying to win against another, who would rather grovel, cry, and beg at one's feet, curled up like a little child wailing for their mother, and...
when we're done with him, there's a nice plot of land for new daffodils. You'll make excellent fertilizer. Sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
And where was I? Ah, yes. It's a joy bringing men like the detective into a brink of despair, to have them realize they have little power in the face of the harsh reality. And making them concede that I am the better man using the business end of my knife. Also, love the implication of the one canonically gay man taking off the shirt of someone with a 6-pack of abs. Actually, 8-pack, with an 8-pack abs to torture him. It's like, let me get a look real quick.
While we're at it, why don't you be a good boy and close your eyes? I really don't like the way you're looking at me. If looks could kill, really, I think I'd be dead on the spot.
It's like, God, why do you hate me so much? I'm just gonna torture you to death.
Close your pretty little eyes unless you want me to pluck them out with a spoon.
Some might call me a sadist, some might even go further and call me a monster. I do admit to the former. A small part of me fears that I love the thought of being the latter.
No consequence, my love. I'm here. It is all that matters. Us.
I have to say, we have a lot. I really want this to be as yaoi as possible. Exactly. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say there's so much left, even though we're on the last day of the journal. But at the end of it all, I'm just a man who hungers for excitement, for power, for control. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately for him, he passes down not too long into it. Hanging limp from where he's been shackled, blood dripping into the floor from every wound we've
Mad
inflicted on him.
props to little pig, though. All that effort from us, and we still got nothing from him. Tough little bastard.
Extra arc, maybe. Whether he's trained for this, or he has simply lost consciousness before he can spill anything. It's probably a large amount of time between leaving Ash here and them killing off Ash. Or letting him live, technically, them confronting each other again. Other than the characters dying, yeah! It's just like, I feel like there's so much more, like, there's not that much time left for how much more time we have left on the, for how much longer we have on the split tree. Meanwhile, Shrukin makes a face at the mess we made, although wisely keeps his mouth shut. Is there no place to complain when I've given him enough freedom tonight, as he's responsible for this? A single comment or a dry quip, he's out the door. Muttering something about getting disinfectant and cleaning the effects from the kitchen, leaving me in the silence of the room, or as silent as it could be with the storm raging outside. But the winds have intensified, the windows and rafters have begun creaking in earnest. Any harder, I think this whole house may fall. We're never finishing this game. This was supposed to be a short one, guys. I hope not. I did not live this long to die helplessly under a bunch of century-old beams collapsing on me. I'd rather be burned alive and condemned for my sins, really. Makes for a great exit when you think about it. Thankfully, it's the thought that doesn't linger long. Why does he look like that? Soon enough, Shrukin returned, slamming the door with much force that I almost jumped. Looks frazzled, hair and suit in disarray. As if he's just made a mad dash from the kitchen while he's just seen a ghost. Although he's still far from the person panicking, as close as he can get to it with a wild look in his eyes. It's like he's easily
We have
into
another
it.
problem, right?
Again?
Too close. Too close to drawing my gun and shooting at him. If I don't have a patience of saint right here and there, He might be grateful for his little activity of a little pig that's taken some of the attention I'm carrying since
Oh,
yesterday.
tell me, Shrokin, Johans. How many more of these little problems are there for me to fix tonight? What the bloody fuck is it this time?
That inner architect we lost?
Inner architect. Interior architect. Did my brain translate
Wait,
that
what?
right?
Mint? What about Marianne?
I found her.
To say this doesn't worry me might be an understatement. Her secretary just called us yesterday looking for her. Last time people have seen her was before the party, here, and suddenly she shows up again at the same place so she went missing. There will be a whole slew of problems attached to this.
What do you mean you found her? I know her assistant said she's been missing over the weekend, but goodness. Did she get locked in where? The cupboards? The wine cellar? I know she's Irish and they have a reputation, but that's hilarious if true.
Did she sneak in and get stuck in there? Please tell me she was just drinking the weekend away down there. This was priceless. I wish Johans would just carry her right out of there just to make
Oh
fun of
God,
her.
where is she? Oh, I've got to see this for myself. I could use a win tonight.
Oh yeah, she's dead. I killed her. I killed her in this route. The only person who's not gonna die in this one is Ash. The only person who doesn't die in this save route is Ash. However, there's no humor in the other means. Look, even as I nearly burst out
Right.
laughing.
She is dead. It is her corpse, and it is not at all a pretty sight.
Now that he's mentioned it, I've noticed a sickly sweet smell wafting from the cellar door a few times I passed by. Thought that perhaps it's another bottle of wine dropped by another dullard from the staff. Now that this has come to light, it might be the rank stench of old meat and cheap perfume. Of a body gradually decaying. And knowing that it is, or rather who it is, makes me want to throw up.
Jesus bloody Christ! How even? Has no one been down there to check the stocks?
Not since the party, no.
And she, what, starved to death down there?
Can't be. It hasn't been long enough for her to starve. It'll be 3 weeks for someone to actually starve to death. Moreover, even if it's wine, there's plenty for her to drink down there to at least keep going for 3 or 4 days. As she's been
I did
down
not
there for.
linger long enough for a proper look. It looks like her head has been nearly cut off. Rather poorly at that.
You should kill him too. I'm working on it.
You could take a look if you like.
I don't think I want to see that, no. But I can't come up with any witty or scathing denial for his kind offer. That's my mind struggles to let it all
Bloody
sink in.
hell! I just want to go to bed. Forget all this shite ever happened. Can this day possibly get any worse?
Yes, it can.
Anyway, let's just get this whole thing over with. The cellar, right?
We're on the last day of the game. Of course it can get any worse.
How can a person just die right there?
And unable to answer that question, there's a long while before both of us are quiet. Nothing but the pitter-patter of rain fills the air while we head to the cellar. You need to stop saying that. All of a sudden, nothing's funny about this anymore, and taking the gun with me seems like a good call. Fuck. I also need a drink. Really, if I can, I will not give a flying fuck about this. Johan could just give it the body and be done with it. But whoever had the audacity to leave a dead interior designer, a well-known one at that, in my home, needs to be taken care of. To leave that kind of loose end is dangerous. Rather not have a kitchen knife back while I sleep. I certainly don't want to be accused of murders while I'm not even responsible for it. It will be embarrassing to have trouble because of a frame-up. Jesus Christ, I can feel a headache coming on already just thinking about this. Are we really going to go look at this again? It's rule 101 of Jinx, exactly. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Oh my god, how did it come to this? It's one bad look after another. The only thing we did is buy a house, for fuck's sake. I didn't ask for extras like this. It's a good thing no one comes down here unless I need to restock the kitchen's wine supply. Not without a reason, and not without Johans or myself ordering them. I don't go down here myself. I may have a penchant for good wine, but I don't go through our supply that fast. Because it's obvious by the smell of something that really died down here, the reality's just sinking in me now. Going by it alone, it has been here for longer than the dead body should be left stuck in an enclosed space. To sum it up, it's horrendous.
It takes somebody without a nose to get through this horrible stench.
Please don't tell me it's not too far from here.
She's just on the other side of this shelf.
Oh, great, more walking.
It's been a while since I last had to tolerate the stench of a rotting corpse. Perhaps that reason is why a whiff of this one comes worse. When it shouldn't, there's some kind of rule against this. You know what? I totally forgot. Let's put a gore warning just in case anyone hops in. Hold on. Okay, that should have put it in. Yeah, I just did. I just said it on Twitch. Such a way with words. Yeah, it's a pretty common saying, at least for where I am as well. Knock on wood. Perhaps the reason why a whiff of this one comes off worse when it shouldn't. Isn't there some rule against this? So shouldn't there been a delay of some sort before it starts smelling like this? Perhaps it's because I'm no longer used to it as I've been in the past. It has been years. I wonder if my first instinct is to balk by back hitting the wall once her body comes into view and Shrocken removes the handkerchief covering her face.
Fuck, what the hell happened to you, Mint? Oh, that looks horrid.
Is her head
She
gonna fall
likely
off?
died from the wound first.
See, the way her head keeps tilting back, it makes me think it's gonna fall off, and it's crazy. But I can easily pretend the other corpses I've seen in my life are just sleeping. The same does not apply to the other woman. The slit on her neck is a jagged mess. Thanks to the room's humidity, the decay has started. Elsewhere, she would have already started rotting, eaten away by maggots as long as before you even found her. For a moment, once the horror has passed, I considered pinning her death on that man, like I've done with Hana's. Why should I even? Nobody else knows of her just yet. But you can make her body disappear along with the detective once we're done with him. That'd be a simpler route. But that will have to be decided later. Okay. Suddenly Shrocken gestures for me from the other end of the passage. Just a few paces away from McCullough, he stands glaring at some part of the wall as if it has offended him. I raise an eyebrow in question, but he merely answers with a gesture of
Another
his
thing
head.
you need to see.
And I immediately know why. Where his eyes are strained, the door slides slightly ajar. One that shouldn't have been there in the first place. A frown quickly appears on my forehead as I stare at it, where it offers a small glimpse of a room on the other side. I barely see anything, but from what little my eyes catch beyond the darkness...
jail cells?
So it seems, I'm afraid.
Hey, leave the body there.
Whoa, what? In my own home? Underneath my own house? Right in the place where I sleep and live?
I mean, you were torturing someone in the office. Like, it can't be that bad for you.
You have not been made aware of this?
Obviously, do you see this face? Do I look very happy about this? Do I look unsurprised about this? What else is in there? Bones! Oh, more dead people! Oh, Christ, how many?
Why is he funny? Stop being funny.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
For someone who is used to putting bullets in other people's heads, you're very cross about this.
Oh, what did you expect? There's a dead interior designer over there. Lunatics have been going in and out of my home. And now I find out that there are places in this bloody mansion I haven't been made aware of, full of little surprises for myself or the fucking police. So yes, I am very cross about this, Shrocken. What's next? A magical, mystical, spooky graveyard in my bathroom?
Say less.
Did that estate company know about this? Is that why they had no problems just handing it to us?
You were very eager to buy this place off their hands, though.
I am most definitely not very eager now.
Why don't you think of it this way? At least now you know where those trespassers might be coming from.
I suppose you have a point. How far does this thing go?
Quite a few places, it seems.
There's only darkness on the other side. Fortunately, I'm sober enough to ever think of fuck. There's only darkness on the other side. Fortunately, I'm sober enough to ever think of venturing into this place. Who knows where this will take me? Maybe when I'm drunk, I'll be curious enough. But Shrukin has made a valid point. If there's a point of entry, you better look into it and bar it as soon as possible. We've had so many close calls this week, I'm not taking the chance.
Get on it! I want wherever this place leads to closed and sealed tightly. We've gotten enough magical surprise trespassers in this house.
And to be fair, that is where at least one of them came from. Makes no further comment, but the man does give me another long, suffering look before pushing the door open and stepping into the poorly lit tunnel. It's a bit of a struggle at first, but while he tries to get a stable footing, testing the steps with a few light taps of his soul. Soon he's on his way, his treads echoing loudly inside the empty passage. Curious, I follow after him without crossing the threshold. From where I stand, I can barely see anything apart from the cells closest to the door. There's a light draft blowing from the other end, carrying with it an old, musky smell. I don't think that what that might be. Merely looking into the cavern gets me chills, as if every shadow, there's an eye watching me, calling for me. Eerie. There's no other word for it but eerie. The sound of Shrukin's footfalls abruptly stopping certainly does not help.
How is it?
Silence.
Shrukin!
But somewhere something scampers. Its sound quickly fading as it moves further from me. There's no response from Johans, however. As aggravating as the man is, I'm beginning to worry.
I know you're there!
Another breeze blows in. This time it's as if there's something whistling on the other end. Or maybe that's just my imaginations.
If this is your idea of a...
Now we have to finish that. Before the rest of it slips out of my mouth, without any preamble, the door slams shut. The reverberating above the loud thud leaves in its wake a scream, a shrill, blood-curdling, almost harrowing the way it sends a sharp chill in every nerve of my body, and along with it is a familiar voice.
Who are you? No, no, no! Stay away! Stay away!
Oh shit, you know it's fucked up for you to get Shrukin fucked up about it. I don't know what's going on the other side, but the door is shut tight, showing no sign of budging open no matter how much I push or pull at it. There's no way of knowing. However, the sound of filtering through the door is enough to make my knees buckle and shake. I knew Shrukin was gonna die, dude. This isn't fear. I want to believe this isn't fear, but it's definitely the closest I get to it. Horrid. It's nothing but horrid. I can almost see the flesh being ripped apart every second the noise lingers. I need to get away.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Poor Butler. I'm trying my best, man. I'm about 2 shots of vodka into this shit. I already struggle with
people. I am going to sue every bloody goddamn person who sold us this house.
I already struggle with words, man. I'm already 2 shots deep.
I need to get my lawyer. And...
Stumbling back, the back of my shoes catches on something. My foot slips, sending me tumbling down on my hind. It takes a moment before I notice the wetness seeping into my pants on the other second to realize it's blood, McCullough's blood. There's no moment left to feel repulsed by the thick metallic scent it sends into the air, or how Mint's eyes stare blankly at me. Her laughter is getting close. Without thinking twice, I pick myself up from the floor, scrambling for the larder, the smell of blood, and the rotting corpse be damned. Poor Johans. Oh, poor Johans. 5 seconds flat, I've ascended and closed the hatch behind me, bolting it shut with not 1, but 2 locks I can find from the cupboards, and throwing the keys away. I won't even consider waiting if I manage to keep what is in there. Second to last lock kicks into place, I'm out of the damn kitchen. Running as quick as I can, as if any minute whoever finished off Shrukin will jump up from the cellar and grab me. So that explains why the cellar was locked in the last chapter. At some point in my panic, I've also drawn my pistol, the closest thing I have to comfort after that. Who is she? Shrukin said she doesn't recognize her from my description. An outsider, a daughter of another businessman who holds a grudge against me? So they can't remember who, if she is. There are plenty of them. Well, there's Suarez, but Kylie's a darling child. She won't ever hurt Tia Luke. Who then? The only person I can think of right now who can give me the answers is that little pig, who should be soundly asleep in the study. And fucking Mongol is in on this, isn't he? He's working together with that woman, getting caught on purpose so he can distract us and get to me. What if Hana? What did they do to her? Are they the reason why she's missing? He's a police officer. He's like to get access to where they're keeping Hana's corpse. A bullet to the head is least he deserves for creating this nightmare. Should be stoned to death. Burned. To make up for every single wrong he's done. They've done nothing. Upon my entrance, the door leading to the foyer burst open with a loud clap, accompanied by the rumbling of thunder outside. The downpour has intensified, lightning streaks across the night sky more frequently than hours before. I ignore all of it, heading straight upstairs with the only purpose in my mind. And her whispers. Leading me. Calling me. Beckoning. We don't need that. But short of my foot taking up the first step upstairs, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over the murmurs in my head. It's a good thing perhaps I did, because as soon as I look up I see him, the detective, as he's about to jump down from the furniture that somehow ended up blocking the door to the parlor. What happened here? Did he really think getting out of this house would be that easy?
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his place.
My feet's already moving before any rationale can stop me. I hand firm on my gun when I finally release the safety on it and take aim at him. My finger on the trigger is more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. More than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes that everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. His life's in my hands.
Well, you aren't as incompetent as I thought.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawned on him. Short second of his bloody body freezing and blood draining from his face, as soon as his feet hit the floor. He wastes no time drawing his own gun, but by then it's too late. It's already a prey, trapped in his own recklessness. Still he glares at me. Still he fights back.
Now, little pig. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
God, now I've got to see what happens if I fight him back. Fuck. I've got to see the internal dialogue. There's no desperation in him like I'm helping, just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking an even worseless move they make, they have impudence to stare at people in the eye. Also, I didn't even realize we had a journal update. Luke Wright woke up to a storm raging outside with the Zola house eerily quiet. Power was still off and no one answered. Even when he called out to his relief, Johan showed up moments later, bringing news he might be interested in. Unable to get any information on the detective, Johan's left to find something they could use to clean the bloody mess in the study. When he returned, however, he claimed to have found their missing interior designer in the wine cellar dead, and there they... And now we're here. And we're about to find Hana. Hana fucking right. Ah! Thank you for the cheer, Inu! Oh! Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the 45 bits. I love them. I love some bits. Anyways, oh, we reached this big-ass skip. And we still haven't gotten 1% of the fucking bullshit. So I'm guessing this is live or die. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
You pointed your gun at me first!
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying most of the time, like a damn pest you can't be rid of. But to some degree, it is amendable. I'll give him that, after all. We're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still a better person, of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner, in defense of my own home. I have the right to, I'd like to think. Questionable permit of firearms aside. Bloody peasants. Even knowing that, I never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one, for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own. He simply lowers his pistol after a long second. Non-surrender. The tenseness set in my shoulder tells me as much, but the closest he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. Ooh, we got the gun CG! Gotta admit, I'm almost disappointed. I expect him to hold until one of us shoots the other. I can't say it'll be more exciting than that way. A bullet aside, any part of my body isn't something I'd like to have on a bad day like today, or any day for that matter. But surely it'll be predictable for him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, and the other walks away. Nothing complicated, nothing requiring so much brain power, but just muscle memory and whoever's the better shooter. End of story. Also, we aren't even halfway through this bullshit yet. Oh my god, shut up. God, I could have skipped so much shit if I just killed Ash right there. What the fuck? I could have wait, I could have ended the game in like 5 minutes if I just ended the- wait, what, hold on. Yeah, cause, yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. If I had killed Ash right there, I could have just ended the game. That would have just ended the game if I did the kill Ash route. What the fuck? I would have. Ah! Guys. 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 You know we gotta. You know we gotta. Hold on. Let's save. Let's see if I can remember which one is the kill everyone route, really. This one, maybe? I have to go back manually and do it, I don't care. Ashton. Fuck, I can't remember which one is the kill Ashton choice. Disarm him. This one kill everyone, then? No! Wait. What is this one, then? Rebecca's alive. Marianne's alive. Is this only kill Ashton? Do I have an only kill Ashton safe route? Why do I have an only kill- wait. Yeah, why do I have an only kill Ashton save file? What the fuck? I have an only kill Ash save file. Where did that come from? Hold on. Okay, well that wasn't what I was looking for, but that's good to know. Load this. Branching tree. What's this? God, this is so complicated. Fuck! Begging to listen. No, Ashton lives in this one. What the fuck? Is this the everyone lives route? God, I should have brought my fucking notes back. What the hell? Yeah, this is the everyone lives route, I think. Okay. This one, maybe? Journal. Oh my god, great infantry. Okay, Isabella's dead. Hana's dead. Zachary's dead. Just gotta make sure everyone's dead in this one. Marianne is dead. Rebecca's dead. And it looks like Ashton's dead. Or what? Disarm him. Okay, I just gotta skip through all this shit. The morgue is going to be very busy this week. That's the achievement I just got. I just got the achievement. The morgue is going to be very busy this week. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're funny bitches. The developers of this game are funny bitches. For real, their achievements are hilarious. I'm just allowing my brain to unclench while this happens. Ooh, spooky lady. Oh god, the Night of Terror. Oh god, eyeballs. Oh god, ghosts. Oh god, ghost flashbacks. Oh god, she's just as bad as we thought it was. Whispers and accusations. Wait, did we not? Oh, it's because we didn't kill everyone off in the other one. Because they didn't kill off Ash. Whispers and accusations fill every crevice in my head, making an echoing around like a terrible case of tinnitus. They stare, gazes filled with judgment and disgust, even before their beloved lady has spoken.
This
She's already condemned.
horrid woman! I beg the court for justice! Who knows what this devil's bride is capable of? She has already bewitched my love, my betrothed. I just cannot bear to think of what she has done to him after. Or what else she may do to our people if we let her live. Blood taints this woman's hands, and I deserve to be repaid in kind for that which she has taken from me.
So that's fucked up. Nothing but her death, and she knows this. Her silence says as much. One after another, they come at me, an unending flood that threatens to sweep me away for what feels like an eternity. Each one a show of both joy and suffering for each of those who called this mansion their home. Each new scene is a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every emotion in blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them, though I know that's not possible. All the anger burns through me. That much is evident, but the pain more so. And above it all are the whispers. The voices calling, luring, and until one image emerges in the vivid contrast with the others. When there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet it isn't. Skip, skip, skip. Oh god, ghost lady. She's so happy to see me. Oh god, Shruckin again. Get in the way of their love. Body's gone. Oh god, there was the yaoi torture. I totally didn't even process that. Oh god, dead body in the basement. We're about to see in 3, 2, whoa! Oh, and we're shooting some guy. I thought you were expecting you want to let this end in some kind of standstill.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
Short lapse, and that's all it is. One moment letting my guard down. Before I can react, he fires 2 shots in quick succession. Ooh, the sound crackling through the empty foyer was almost as loud as the storm raging outside, breaking through the tense air in the room. They explode to my wrist now 2 seconds later. Just a graze, however, it is enough to cause my fingers' attention. The pistol glides to the floor with a dull thud.
You insolent!
The next moment happens in a blur. In the following second, I'm being tackled bodily to the ground, backing into cold floor hard, and I'm pinning me down by the neck. It's a fleeting moment of panic and struggle while I try to untangle myself with him before he manages to knock me out. And then, a scream. A wail piercing through the thick air, shrill and sharp enough for the both of us to cover our ears and hunker down on our knees. With each sharp note being harshly against my head are the images again. Faces and voices so utterly unfamiliar, seeping into every crevice, turning sinister in each shift. They are not mine, but they might as well be with how vivid and crisp they appear. Over and over, they all flash by my eyes until it all becomes unbearable, pounding, throbbing, thudding against my skull, worse than any headache and a hangover I can give. Bloody, I'll even take a hangover over this any day. My haze begins to fill my vision as black spots dance around the corners of my eyes. Beside me, the detective suddenly falls, muttering something quietly to himself, something distinctly red flows from under him. Blood, perhaps? The blurriness of my vision, it doesn't quite register. Nothing does. Except for the voice unexpectedly ringing above the Discord, and when I finally gather strength to look up, everything falls away in the background. All that matters is her.
I told you didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool. How does dying alone feel, Ashton Frey?
Hana? You're not supposed to be here.
For a moment, I wonder if it'd been me who had died and not her. After all, that can only be the logical explanation as why I hardly draw breath while she stands here. Of course, another logical explanation would be that I'm high and this is really, really bad trip. Either reason doesn't suit me. Though it can't very well be the former. Even from down here I can see the blood that stains her dress. Seeing that makes me feel like my hands are covered in it once more. Warm and sticky, sweet and
Oh,
sickly.
Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset. Are you not happy to see me?
Well, let's be honest here. Any explanation, any reason as to why a dead woman walks once more is a bad one to me, especially when it's one that I've killed. How even? What sort of sick joke is this? Not that any of it still matters, weak as I am, but this headache pushing my skull, bearing down me with the weight that leaves me gasping. Soon, despite my efforts to fight it, the entire room tilts forward, and the floor rises to meet my face.
Don't worry, my love. Everything will be over soon.
So I'm assuming this is insta-death because no one's here to keep him from— welcome in! Nert ML, hi! Yes, I realized that if you kill everyone, and then play, Luke's route, that it seems like he insta-dies. So I'm doing that first. I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm trying to figure out how he's gonna die here, though. I'm taking my bets. Because I think since no one else is here to pick him up from passing out, it's just insta-death. About the deafening din of thunder and the howling of winds, her sickening laughter is the last thing I hear before the blackness spreads and claims me. My whole body seizes with a gasp violent enough to wake me. As soon as my eyes fling open, looking wildly around, searching for that familiar, sickening smile. It's a brief moment of confusion when I don't find her and see only an empty room before me. The storm still rages outside, with the draft sweeping into the room from the balcony door I forgot to close last night. In a far-off horizon, lightning cuts sharply through the dark sky, illuminating everything in sight before disappearing with a boom of thunder at its heels.
It must have been a dream.
Yet it all feels too real. The migraine still pounding in my head serves to remind me that, though it might be because I haven't eaten anything since this afternoon. Coupled with everything going on in this bloody mansion this past week, I no longer have any doubts about what this is. Stress. Just stressed. What else can it be? Everything will pass soon. With this headache will be gone tomorrow, along with every fucking problems, and all will be well.
Fucking nightmares.
Fucking nightmares. Oh. The expensive mattress and pillows feel heavenly under my tired body when I flop back down onto it. Burying my face into the soft Egyptian cotton and simply laying still makes the idea of sleep especially inviting. Did you ever pick up those eyeballs you dropped on the floor, dude? But the irritating pounding in my head, it's impossible to get even a single wink of rest. Oh, is this a journal entry or was that a story change? Let's see. The difference would have been... Fuck, hold on. Not wanting to risk anything, Ashton quickly disarmed Luke in 2 shots. But before he could tackle him, the wail echoed through the mansion and the haze of memories and voices. Acute pain suddenly burst through his chest, and the next moment he's falling. Okay. Okay. I gotta take a look-see, see where I am. I like to keep track of where I am in this fucking shit. Oh, sick. Story update. But this irritating pounding in my head is impossible to get even a single wink of rest. Without the alcohol, I'm going to have to rough it trying to calm down or sleep. I suppose now's a good time as any for that drink. I don't want to prove, of course, but she's no longer here. Perks of being a widow at that. I throw the blankets aside and rush outside before another bout of regret hits the pit of my stomach. She's gone. She's dead. Just like every other people in my life, nuisance or otherwise, only I remain. Nothing else matters. Yeah, you really are the only one that remains. Holy shit. It's dark, but the large windows of the foyer illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. That's the smallest of blessings I can ever ask for, in hopes I can go to bed after this little trip without further incident. But I have to stop in my tracks as something catches my eye. Carefully I draw closer and, on the floor, a smear. In the darkness, it's impossible to tell what it is, but it has left an ugly track, disappearing underneath the door leading to the dining room. Whoever left to see will have to answer to Johans in the morning. He hates seeing a mess, be it mud tracks or the tiniest drop of wine on the serving platter. Bastard. For now I follow it, letting it guide me to the darkness, even if I feel its purpose is anything but. Taking amusement in imagining how Shrocken's expression will change from surprise to disdain upon seeing it. However, I can only feel disappointment once I open the doors to the kitchen. They're only empty wine bottles, put aside to be cleaned and stored for the collection. I can't be bothered to try to find out where Johans has hidden the absinthe on Hannah's orders. Even in death, she continues to bug me like this, keep me from my beloved wine. I do have other options, though I'd rather not go down to the wine cellar myself, especially in this darkness. But when need to be satisfied, can't be helped that the need to want back is monumental, right? And I really need this fucking drink. Even the smear seems to lend me to it. But, like in the dream, there's still that horrendous smell in this place. It's really an awful stench. It's not too far off from how dearest Hana smelled until they've taken her to the morgue. Despite this, I can't bring myself to leave, so I sit down, looking at anywhere but the smears that have converged on one side of the wall. It only reminds me of the room upstairs where I briefly kept her. Why bother? There's also a pool of dark liquid near the wine vat, though I don't dare examine what it is. Some things I'd rather not know. Instead, I fix it on a careful glass bottles that line the wall before I pull one out and pop open the cork of the bottle, taking a swig like I'm drinking water. Or rather, a huge chug of the stuff. There's some delight when I feel a delightful burn in the back of my throat and realize that this isn't exactly the wine I've had in my hand. Whiskey. How quaint. You're hiding whiskey in the wine cellar? This explains where the rest of the alcohol was. I really shouldn't be drinking. It's dangerous enough as it is to intoxicate myself while there's a killer on the loose, and Shrocken had to come back. I must look like some bum who's managed to scrounge enough money for a bottle of booze.
Hana would kill me if she saw me in here like this. Probably say something scathing and witty like... You might as well shoot yourself in the liver, Lucille. Really now? She was such a nag.
A morbid mockery of a tale directed at no one soon choked laughter rings out in the wine cellar. It takes me a bit to realize that I'm the one who's laughing. My cheeks are wet with tears too, except damn it. It's stupid and crazy of me to still feel this way. It's my fault.
I wonder how it is. Are you in here, Hana? Can you hear me? How is it, huh? To die? It must have been dreadful, no? I can't imagine it. I very much don't want to.
She's gonna respond, isn't she? Look at me, talking about the horrible inevitability that is death. How depressing. It's any wonder I haven't completely gone off the edge yet. Or maybe I have, I just don't want to admit it. Oasis whiskey. Oh, it is a pretty whiskey bottle. It could just be the alcohol. For a moment, I have to stop drinking. The whiskey must have hit me harder than I thought, but then again, looking at it, I have nearly emptied the bottle. What's left of the amber liquid gleams tauntingly in the low light of the cellar. Really don't mean to drink so much. I just wanted to take off some of the edge, but I might as well finish it off. Regret can always wait. Though it comes sooner rather than later when I feel my breathing start to become slow and irregular. My hands have been cold and clammy, and at the same time, around the time I'm halfway through the bottle, but the urge to vomit just started. Getting up to my feet is easier said than done, however, my coordination is basically shot high to hell with how much I've drank in one go. There's no doubt in my mind that trying to get up those stairs will be a struggle, but there's no way I'm going to vomit here. I don't want the stench of my throat anywhere near my collection. The world spins even before I get anywhere near the stairs, though, and I have to lean on the wall to stay standing. That's when a curious click enters the cellar. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm scared. I have to question if it's my alcohol-addled brain making up the fact or the door just appeared out of nowhere.
This is interesting.
Perhaps if I have a more sober mindset, then I'd think twice about exploring unknown territory. I remember being wary after seeing the place in my dream. Running even, but I can't kick my curiosity to the curb so easily, with the alcohol making me more adventurous. Besides, what's the worst that can happen? Oh god, are we gonna see Johans? We're gonna see Schlocken? Descending even further, deeper into the underground leaves me reeling, disoriented.
Blazes? What's going on in the navel down here?
Looks even horrid than that one in my nightmare. Wow. Torches and chains hang along the walls and cells are set to the brick. Doesn't even occur to me to ask how the torches are lit. Because I won't be exaggerating if I say the whole place reeks of death. I hobble along the passage, one hand trails along the wall, and the other still clutches the whiskey bottle I've emptied. There's a giddy feeling as soon as the
If
shot
I knew
passes.
this was here, I could have put it to good use. Maybe.
Undesirable the drunk giggles that threaten to spill uncontrollably. It's a wonder if, for all the horrid things that might have happened here. It opens up a lot of questions about the history of the mansion. I am no expert, but I don't think jails were a common feature in homes back then. How many people were locked up in here? What could they have even done to the start of this place? I see that little speaks of its unfortunate inhabitants, though. Not that until a particular cell draws my attention. Rather, something in it. On the far wall, there's a pile of something in it. Thrown together in a small mound as if someone has hastily dumped it there. It's impossible to tell in this low light. Belatedly, I realized the dark smear on the foyer going to the kitchen and the wine cellar ends here. Oh, did they dump ash in here? That's not where my gaze lingers. Small stone gleams, its dark color contrasts against the hay-littered floor. It's such a simple thing that I could have passed it off as another ordinary stone if it weren't for the symbols painted on the thick board. And in my curiosity, any other arm to reach my arm through the bars and retrieve it. I'm quick to get back up on my feet, however, scowling at the dirt on my knees. The stone is cold and heavy in the palm of my hand, an interesting trinket, an accessory, most likely. It's a shame I don't know what the symbols mean. Amusement at the find is quick to fade, though, as a woman's laughter echoes the passage. It's that woman's voice. I don't need to look to know it's her, but that's a problem because I hear her, but I don't see her. I had been terrified when I first saw her, but they don't call alcohol liquid courage or liquid stupidity in that case, as I seek her out. The trinket slips through my fingers, and in its place, my
Where
knife.
are you? Show yourself!
Did you have a gun or something? There are eyes on me, but every time I turn around, there's nothing. Nothing but a horrid feeling that buzzes under my skin. Anxiety overpowers the haze of intoxication. He wraps his arms around me, suffocating and straining. But terror doesn't take hold until I hear a whisper in my ear. The familiar arms come from behind and rest across my
You've
chest.
come for me, my prince. I'm so happy.
Oh, dead Hana! It's a creeping feeling as if there are hands running over me. Something in me screams and snarls at the thought of being held down. This is wrong, it says. To supply the obvious. Hana's dead. She's supposed to be dead.
You came home to us, and with us you will stay. Our lord. My prince.
Get your hands off me! What do you want?
So I'm guessing part of the curse is that, like, the prince's soul passed on before, their soul got stuck there, so he's like, I want my prince back! The wrong doesn't quite paint a proper picture of what happens next. My scream was cut off the moment those hands pushed their fingers through my lips. Can't see what they really are as my eyes threaten to roll into the back of my skull, and pain racks my entire being. I'm silenced and on the verge of choking, suffocating and drowning. I can feel everything. They crawl and slither down my throat like snakes, searching and filling every part of me, leaving sloughed skins and crushed in my insides. My body shivers as the smallest movements brings the greatest of pains. I feel like I'm about to burst. But no matter how long we stay like this, death does not bring me relief. Up and down and around they go until they converge around my chest where my heart should be, and they squeeze. Tears flow freely through though my cries are muffled and snot drips down my nose. I'm not in control of my body at all, and I think, this is it, this is how I die. But then there's nothing. Nothing but lightness and air and the feeling of being emptied out, scraped raw. I feel sullied and tainted. I've been dissected, torn apart, and put back in the wrong order. My cheeks are wet as I snivel like a snotty child. Bile rises in my throat and I want to be sick. Try to throw up any remnant of what may have been inside me. I nearly forget about her in my devastated state. Until she laughs.
Please. Please, no more. Please. Oh God, please. Somebody help me.
But her laughter only grows louder, echoing in my head. My heart seizes in my chest and I... Till death do us part. Epilogue. A curious local discovers an eerily empty mansion months later. With the new owners having disappeared into thin air, whispers quickly spread across Luxburn City. Officers who investigated it found only smears of blood on the walls and floors, nothing else. Eventually, they have deemed the mystery of Ermengarde's mansion as another tragedy brought upon the city by the Anselm Butcher. But for those who still believe in the stories of old, those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse, and the secrets of Ermengarde Mansion has hidden for centuries. As there will come a time for those will finally be revealed, only the hallowed halls of the mansion know. Holy shit. To this day, it stands silent. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing the voices within and cries of the walls. Oh god. Yeah, of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls for help for anyone who hears it.
Somebody! Please! Get me out of here! Help! Anyone! Help me, please!
Deserved. Okay, first ending. You cosplayed that scene? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, hell yeah. What a good ending, guys. I killed everyone. The completely bad ending. Anyways. Okay, so well, first I kind of want to catch up the quote-unquote true ending save file, if I can remember which one it is, to where we are, to basically as far as I can get in the quick skip. I'm gonna let the credits roll first, because it's our first ending. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful. There's a 3D artist. There was 3D in this game? I mean, she's technically covered. Yeah, you get Marianne singing. That's properly mixed with the background. That's the one thing I gotta say about karaoke in games like this. It kills me that I love they're going realism, but it really kills me when they're like off key for the realism, or like they're not synced with the music for the realism. Oh, I'm in the way, man. Fuck y'all. I'm the greatest good you're ever gonna get, bitch. Listen, hold on. It's see. In order to move me, I have to pause the credits. Pause the credits, you demanding ass assholes.
But there is room for regret. So many fears to overcome. So little time to conquer them.
See, now you're in the way, chat.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell. Cowardice is easier than being brave.
There's a Chinese translation of this game. That's interesting. Backers.
People can lie, but my lone heart beats true. The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart,
I'm just enjoying this.
I was my only slave, but in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden.
You always gotta start with the worst ending, guys.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest.
Now you can see the pretty lady. Well, you commented, so you blocked it off again. Special messages. Thanks everyone for playing. I hope you enjoyed the game. It's been being part of of Death Production. I really appreciate the tease effort and incorporate what we suggested. I hope we see you somewhere again. I love you, Kylie and baby Jaden. It was a wonderful experience helping the game. I love this development. Thank you for playing. I can't read that. I can't read that. As an avid horror fan, I'm beyond honored to be a part of such an incredible project. I hope you can enjoy the embarking journeys of the characters. Thank you for playing the letter. Okay, I ran out of time. Special thanks to Danny and Carl of Young Mobile. I love you both, and also my band Veralia. Donnie is my true friend. Hana, best plot and backstory. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's go letter page 2. To my awesome audio team, I owe you guys a ton. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, Luca is Isabella, no bye. Hana X Isabella, please. Thank you for playing the letter. Okay, some of those are funny. They were funny bitches. They really are funny bitches. Okay, hold on. Let me move my VTuber back. I love how all of them are funny bitches.
Tio? Where are you, Tio?
Of course Kylie gets locked into it, please.
Please? She's here! She's still here, Tio!
Oh, my bad.
Help me! Please!
Why is she looking at me like that? Oh shit, don't kill her! Woo! Shattered Fairy Tale. Oh shit, my bad, Kylie. Anyways, let's get some journal entries real quick. Hers was still off when Luke woke up, brushing away bad dreams. When he went down to the wine cellar to find a drink that could help him sleep, intoxicating someone to the same moon he had seen in his dream, and inside is... That should be after, though. Well, my bad, Kylie. My bad. But you know what? We got an ending, so that's fine. I'll sacrifice you for the cause, Kylie. My bad. Dear you, if you're reading this, you mean to finish playing the game in one way or another, and we thank you for the time you spent playing the letter. This game is our passion project more than anything, and we sincerely hope we delivered in bringing you a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. The letter is the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you liked what we did in this game and you would like to support us, please take some time to click on the button below and find out how. Thank you so much for everything. Let's talk soon. Love, the YYM team. Yeah, sorry, I accidentally killed Kylie. Okay, so... Here, real quick. Fuck, I can't remember which route... Maybe it was this one? Can't remember which one was the quote-unquote true ending route. Branching true. Where are you? Because I know I had to kill off Ashton, didn't I? Oh, I'm not even... See, Rebecca's alive in this one. But I remember I have to kill Marianne and Hana, but leave the friendship trio alive. Kept Zachary alive. Hana's gotta be dead, right? Yep. And Isabella's gotta be alive, and then I'm gonna have to kill off Ashton. I don't want to listen. When you're limited to playing this on stream, you don't want to spend all that much time figuring it out, you know? I'm sure I would have doing this. I'm sure I would have spent more time. We need to see 100% of every route. Ah! You streamed it all? Oh my god, how dedicated are you?
Just please, don't you love me?
Maybe it's all just a show. A taste of what will eventually be. Skip, skip. Zax helps Isabella and Rebecca first, assisting them through the gap with the moment the ladies are in. I nod for him to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Surprisingly, he does that without any protest. Not that there's any need to. Oh god. The handgun catches my ass first, next to the smiley smile on the face while he holds Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella at gunpoint. It's a sight enough to lodge a very painful thorn up my throat. I've been too complacent, too focused on things when I've already set aside the fact that the scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here. I've already done all this though. So I have to kill Ashton.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
Is there like, here's a question, are there hints for what the bearing down on me with the weight of its accompanying emotions like they're on my own? Yeah, I'm just trying to catch this up because I've low-key left it behind. I've been trying to keep it relatively... Okay. I've been trying to keep it relatively, like, caught up to where, like, the last chapter. I just kind of left her behind a little bit. They're not great, but they're in the ending scenes. All the time long gone and life was never mine. Are they in, like, the death scenes like this, or at the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands, pale as death and expression eerily calm. A cold chill runs on my spine at the sight. The woman just lingers there, for a mimicry of life, chilling smile on his
I
face.
told you, didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Medals.
Hannah? You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset. Are you not happy to see me?
Inside the other streak of lightning flashes and a cloud of thunder ripples across the sky. Scumbag! Here, there's only a whispered sigh, a fading breath, and a lone heart that beats hard one last time. She's got one thing wrong, though. I did not die alone. Okay, I just want to skip past a bunch of bullshit real quick. Because I haven't even... Yeah. I just want to catch this up, because I'm only like midway through the tree on this one. I want to catch it up to that midway part of the tree, and then I'll go back to some other save files. There's a scene near the end when people are alive and how differently it plays out depending on who's alive and what choices they made is what gives clues. So it's like, if something's really good when someone's alive, you're like, okay, that's good. And if something's really bad when someone's alive, that's how you know it's really bad. Hannah disapproves, scolding me for treating photographer who said she suspects she's fond of him. He's merely doing his job, she'd say, but she's no longer here.
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in seven hells do you want? It's bloody 6 in the morning!
This does
Listen,
not
sir,
need to
I know
keep
this
me
is
here.
not a good time.
This does not need to keep me here. I have to laugh. To think I was just talking about how happily ever after with Pink just a few days past, hasn't it? If she were in my place, I'd be rubbing in her face how right I was. I'm not jaded, just realistic. Here I am now, hoping so much that I could be afforded to one. Yeah, they're never a good mix. That's why I'm trying to skip past them as fast as possible. I'm not going to wake up in the slumbering success with a kiss, true love or otherwise, with no sentiment or good intention, will change the cruelty of reality for life. Even if miracles do exist, I do not think they would happen for a man such as myself. I think this might be where the branch might pause. Oh, that's not very far, is it? Past cannot be changed. Because, the last save file I was on, Zach was alive. Not Zach. Zach was dead, sorry. Before there are any more protests, pull my mobile in my pocket and toss it his way. But by the time he catches it, I'm already halfway
going
out the
out
door.
for some fresh air. If anybody calls, tell them they can sod off and bother me another day.
So... yeah, this... no. It's kind of hard to tell when the branch is gonna end. Feel blood leaving my face. We have spent days away from the exact reason. Give us more time to cover up her disappearance, or corpse even. But if she knew about it, then what has she been taking care
How
of?
did you?
Run, run! Everyone brings their opinions to the final argument, and you want people with very loud but wrong opinions not to be there. So what I'm hearing is the best way to guess the true ending is to go to the everyone lives ending and be like, ooh, ooh, that hurt to hear, ooh. I don't care how enough to show any sign I've heard him, retreating to the master bedroom without a word. It's almost hilarious how I'm worried about a woman. In fact, there's a corpse in the next room. But even as far as I worry for her, it still keeps me on edge. I still feel exhaustion come over me. Not bothering to strip my clothes or fall in bed, tired and alone. Also, do they argue with the ghost? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Here, I will... Hold on. Cause fuck, now I'm curious about the everyone lives ending. Here, what? Fuck, what fruit was this? This one? This one. It's one of the Ashton save routes. Let's see, because... How far did I get in the everyone... God damn, okay, he made it a fair amount. How did I get in the everyone but Ashton dies ending? Oh wait, no, that's... Not even, about a quarter. Hold on, let's take a look just at the beginning of the everyone, cause... I started late, so this is gonna be a shorter stream, fuck. Everyone lives should be this one, I think. Just gotta double check. Ashton, you alive in this one? Ashton, you're not the one I probably should have checked. Zachary, you alive? Okay, I think this is the everyone lives ending. Another long and exhausting day at work and I still have so much to do. Sometimes I wonder why I still bother. I can surely afford to retire, leave the business and trusted colleagues. It's like, oh my god, there really is so much to fucking explore in this game. Holy fuck, because this is a completely different start to the game. Hold on. Yeah, this... It's a bump. I guess it merges back with a large portion. It's kind of daunting to look at, is the thing. Yeah, I read that. Even if they can make enough money to break even, I have enough money to last us a lifetime, or 3. I could send 7 children to college if I had any. Not that I plan to. But the problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. It has to be me, or because they might get it wrong. I want to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find out everything has gone down to shitter. Maybe I should hire McCullough as a personal assistant. She seems capable and trustworthy enough. It's hard to find someone who isn't trying to butter me up and curry favor with me.
Christ, I'm knackered. Who do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
They argue with each other about what to do, bringing everything they've learned in their roots. The couple do have to have made certain choices to bring the right info with them, and well, there's a bit more to it, but I'll let you see it. Interesting. So like what? If I decided to bring the priest instead of the what's the word? The psychologist, would that have been different? Not really allowed to complain. I chose this path, but it doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoes off and let them land wherever I please. Pretty, maybe, but there's no certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. So normally you get the epilogues about everyone post-game, but you did kill everyone. I did do that. It was the fastest ending! That's the only reason I did that. I really said, fuck these guys, and killed them all. Killing everyone is the best ending. Hey, it was a solid way to get rid of Luke, right? I'll accept no distractions. I call up Shrukin for a sandwich, but it's probably it. Yes, one of the choices. The professor has more useful info than the priest. Okay. I think I went to the priest in this one, so she's not... Because I don't know. I didn't realize that would be important. I just kind of went with what felt in character. It's a question. My instant noodle days are over. No, that would have been before that. Stay for the movie. What? There should have been a question about... Oh wait, no, it was here. Yeah, I chose me with the priest. Okay. I think I fixed it in the other route, but... Yeah, in this one, she met with the priest. And then, hold on, actually. Cause Zack, what did Zack do in this one? God, it's so hard to navigate this shit. Question, Crib would make a good gift. Oh, so yeah, so I also went with Hannah. So basically, I'm kind of fucked. There's no good information on this route, I gotta say. Got a staircase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I retire for the night. True ending is Zack sees the professor, Becca hits up the library, Hannah is murdered, and Marion and Ash are dead. Okay. I think I did correct those in the true ending save file I have, so that's good. Okay. God, now I wonder what Marianne and Hannah are gonna argue if they're alive. I mean, Hannah seems hella possessed or taken captive in every route, so I have a feeling she's not. It's more her interactions with Luke that are important and not her opinion on the matter, I fear. Poor Hannah. Poor Hannah. And Ash probably has to be dead because he's a stout non-believer, right? I'm making guesses based off their character flaws. And Marianne was doing a whole bunch of random shit. Marianne was believing in love. Her opinions can be great. Marianne was believing in ghostly love, so I can see why Marianne would not have been helpful. So waiting for a call from Suarez for any new updates regarding on its leaks. The IT leaks. I'm losing it. A real cause for concern. That's the reason why there have been investigations on me. Had it been a new thing, I would have let it run its course, but it's been going for far too long. Here's 3 years for me to take on a passive role in the affair. I've only kept my head in this far because I managed to mitigate most of the damage with several favors. And some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-profile law enforcement and government officials kept me out of trouble. But who knows how long it can stay that way. Powers are shifting and current can be unpredictable. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and upsetting the balance. It'll only be with great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of efforts can unravel what I've done. It certainly won't help if I'm being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not, because some computer champ thinks he can play a game with me. Well, shit, it'll be a miracle if I can go to sleep tonight, though this is hardly surprising news. But before I can even think of taking a step into the study, a voice from the bedroom called out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home.
Oh, I think I had Hannah get possessed in this one, though, I will say. I think Hannah's possessed in this one. I just remembered. I want to see more Ghost Fury. I'm not sure how much more Ghost Fury there's gonna be.
Why don't you be a dear and come in here?
So I hesitate for a moment. I do have the work to be done, but I suppose greeting the wife as I get home is only proper. I've already been gone for most of the week unless I needed to be here for work on the house. So with a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Ah! 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 Oh God, Fishy straight! Did she own that the entire time? This is my girl! Girl, look at her! Oh my God! God damn! Yo, you willing to share, Luke? You willing to share your woman? Cause, ooh! Tits! Guys, it's gotta be the good ending. If anything come at me and enter the room, I definitely missed. For one, I'm somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. There's confusion, exasperation is strangely there as well. Don't be exasperated, be horny. And as to be expected, there is desire. Oh! Tits. Wood. She's a divine goddess, or rather, she's a horrible temptress. What man wouldn't be attracted by that? I guess they could be a sausage jockey. But that's besides the point, and it's not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. Oh, get her! Get her! Come on! If you don't fuck her right now... It's nice and all, but why does she have to go and do this now of all nights?
My love, the bed is awfully cold without you.
The achievement is called Slutty Hana, what the fuck? The matter of fact is, I've never seen a Hana all pimped up like this since our first year of marriage. There must be something special to bring on such an act. Our wedding anniversary has already passed, so that can't be it. Hana's birthday is in April, and mine is in August, so it can't be either of those either. So what the bloody blazes brought this on? Is Hana
Why
drunk?
don't you just, you know, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
Hi, you broke into my room. Hi. Probably because of the salsa I was eating. Wait, where did you go? Oh, that's vodka. You should not be drinking vodka. Porter, don't drink vodka. Yeah, don't drink the vodka. Look, my man, no stream man looks at this. Porter! You wanna go to bed with your mom? Come on, Porter, you wanna go to bed? Come on. Okay, well, I have a dog with me now while this happens. I have my doggy with me while I do this. Luke, my man, no street man, looks at this work of art and thinks about sausages. Yeah, how does Luke Wright of all people get the hot woman? What the fuck? Stop getting all the hot women. Why have all the sexy scenes been with Luke Wright involved? Is that answer too cold? I don't mean it to be. She certainly doesn't look amused.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man. Work can wait.
Maybe you can entertain her just for a while. It's a tempting idea. But no, I'll never get any work done that way. Imagine how horrible it'd be to get a call from Suarez in the middle of a shack. That would be certainly kill the mood and piss me off more than anything. Come on, you'll stick in the mud. I hate a stick in the mud. It'll be even worse if Carly steals stuff out for him, as the little ankle biter is prone to do unless her father is locked in a room. Just thinking about the possibility is weird and turns me off more than trying anything. God, you're such a stick in the mud. Come on.
I'm afraid it can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow. We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out.
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
Whoa there, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but hey, there's a time and place for everything.
Luke Wright, the gayest man alive, apparently. Holy shit. I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. Sometimes it comes to social vacation, supposedly, with proper thin walls and mother with that horrid job of hers made me think that way. But I learned later on that it isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd, for her at least. I'm quite sure she never grew up with any sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal, and decent family. You could still be sexy if you grew up in a well-to-do family. Time and place is here and now, Luke Wright, get her! In the 7 years we've been married, she's never acted this aggressively about sex. We do it when the mood comes to that, but never like this. A gulp? I'll call up Marianne. Yes, hell yeah. Guys, this is the only time I'm rooting for Luke Wright, and it's explicitly because I need to self-insert myself into this really bad. It is part of his backstory. Oh yeah, but also like, fuck his backstory. He's racist and sexist. And in the 7 years we've been married, she's never acted this aggressive about sex. Oh yeah, I've already read that. And when I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around town to have my back scratched. I got nothing to be guilty of, I believe, as long as it's just lust and not love. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused on trying to come to grips with reality as it's presented to me.
Well, this is the place, but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done. Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid. But not right now, okay?
I suppose if that's what you want, I can have my prince another time.
Fascinating character. That's exactly why they gave me all of 0 choices for this character, because I would have killed him off immediately and not seen any of his backstory. Just fuck. A chill runs up my spine as she calls me that again. I guess there's also a good point about them not making you self-insert into a character who does all this horrible, horrible shit that impacts reality. My prince. She going through some midlife crisis. I know she's not the sort to play pretend with that sort of thing. Now that I think about it, it's probably some sort of dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something. Jesus, I've kind of fucked my own brain over. That could be the only explanation, or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. But if it were, I probably would accept her offering now, but on the off chance it isn't, I shouldn't. I had a choice, fuck someone over, quite literally that.
Yes, that's right. Another time. So if you could put your dress back on. It's really chilly right now, isn't it? You don't want to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Ugh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's valid. If he's worse than Luke fucking right, yeah, I would need to take like 10 breathers. How is he cucking himself? That's your wife. That's your wife in the sexiest attire ever. Be so fucking for real. Thankfully, she's done as she's told, which puts a strange episode to an abrupt end. Fortunately, she had put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow, I suspect she knows the things she does to me. And as much as I'd love to have the engine running, there are some things to be done to make sure we can keep enjoying a glamorous life as we do now.
I'm starting to think you don't find me beautiful anymore.
Is that what brought this on, then? You are an angel. A goddess, Hana. Of all the flowers in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all. Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around, too. I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know how you put up with the likes of me. I'm really sorry, darling, but it really isn't a good time.
I don't quite think little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. Not after that blow to the head he'd been dealt with a pilot Ginger Harpy. I forgot about that! I forgot I kicked him in the balls! It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done or said. It always does. One can always get his way, or her way. His or her way, though, at least. Society would like to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. I'll have to take their side on that too, just this once. Pulling her in for a hug and a peck on the cheek. I'm quick to pull away before I can change my mind and make it more than that. I can at least give her
Chin
those.
up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Of course, my prince. I suppose I can do with the sleep.
Smile that lights up her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. Still don't understand what this whole Pritz thing, though I'll let it slide for now. Seeing her with golden locks and silver dress, it makes her queenly. With due respect to her majesty, of course. Despite that, there is something odd.
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace? The blue diamond.
The fact that she seems confused feels odd.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
And to be so aloof about it.
But wasn't that from your father?
It's a priceless heirloom, to be exact. Handed down from one generation of Evans to the next, whether it be to a wife or a daughter of an Evans. I know that Hana treasures it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Then, what is that ugly thing dangling around her neck? It looks more like a choking hazard than anything.
It was, of course it was. I just thought a change would be nice.
I don't think I've ever seen her wear anything else in its place. A change it is, but not an entirely welcome
I
one
see.
at that.
I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better. At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
Like, how dare you insult my necklace?
Right. You have a good night then, Buttercup.
I'm shaking my head. I don't waste any more time than I've done already. A heavy suitcase in hand, I head straight to his study and dive right into the contracts. There's a whole stack of them too, mostly to do with property management. Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them, as with everything else. My attorneys have already checked them over, but I'd like to be precise. Not going to sign if there's even a single line I do not like. It's a long way into the night when the coldness envelops the room. I suspect at first it's merely just the usual chill. But the heaters have been turned on as the strange sunny weather has been gracing us as of late. It has come to an end. The door's just barely open, just by a crack, though I shut it in case that might help. Satisfied, though not as much as I would have liked, the room still feels freezing. I make my way back to the mess of documents waiting for me at the table. Just a few more, I can get that well-deserved rest, get out of the place, and dive into the warm comforts of my bed. Then maybe if Hana's still up for it, well, that's more than enough motivation. Parking my rear back on the chair, I begin to work with the last of the blasted papers. More than ready to be done with everything and turn around for the night. Only for another chill to startle me to a stop. That's when I start to feel hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Eyes boring to the back of my head. A rush of air just nape. When I glance back, ooh, it's gonna be a jump scare. I reflected in a long portrait of the room. Someone stands behind me, just by the study door I closed moments ago, though I did not hear it open. Perhaps it's Hana trying to be sneaky, or Shraken being a blend of a
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know.
I turn, but there's nothing.
Must have been a trick of the light. It is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Yes, just finished signing these, and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. Tonight I steel myself for a long night of dry paperwork. Still, the feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night. Oh, no genuine jump scare? With the sun rising comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my taste. I have very fine taste. When the piercing rings of a doorbell reach even the study, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built the place lacks any sense of it. Oh, so that would be where Zachary comes in, right? Hold on, gotta find the journal. Come on. Luke returned home, exhausted from work, only to be greeted by a very clean Hana. Though her advances were appreciated, this abrupt change unnerved Luke, with the man gently letting her down before quickly returning to his study. Late in the night, however. Perhaps the only thing good in this is that the records has chased away the needling guilt from last night's commotion, if only temporarily. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it's going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Oh, I should probably end stream soon. It's like 9:30 for me. 9:30 p.m. I know it's not the 7 hours we usually get, but you're getting like a whole day of me tomorrow, you know. Before the racket leaving last night, I'm peeling off the chair and heading straight to the main door. I'll be a murder today if this doesn't let up.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour!
9 p.m. is child's play. Well, I don't want to deal with your dumbass. I already slept through my dentist appointment this morning. Clearly, I'm tired. I'm tired. Start early tomorrow. Me. We'll see. We'll see. I might get impatient and start. You know what? If you're lucky, I'll start an hour early tomorrow. Not 2, though. I'm not doing that. I'm not starting at noon. I don't care. I don't care about y'all that much. If you do start early, I won't be ready. Me. You can't demand things and not be ready for them. First place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Be honest, if only for today. If the mansion is quiet at the hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be true. But only the horror is how odd my wife has been acting as of late. It's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns up the fuel. So I wait for another second, but no butler still answers my call. I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps more forcefully than needed. Okay, I could probably skip through this. Hana will disapprove. Scold me for treating the man with such disrespect. Yeah.
You! What the hell?
Listen, sir, we already saw this.
Unlike you, come back when people...
Continue chatting even as I slammed the door in his face. However, with closed doors muffling the better part of it, there's no use to listen. This tirade doesn't last long. Eventually he leaves, and the silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should call for psychiatric services. He's certainly sound to mentally screaming like that. A suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds. Nothing good could come from it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I will probably know about it soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shrokin will take care of it if need be. That's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, I need to rest, even if just for a few hours. My lovely wife still fast asleep when I join her in bed. As odd as she's been acting lately, our company is nice after spending long, grueling hours going through the business documents. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out on much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word, and Vine's General Electronics is stocked while going to go down. That's the least I can offer after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. I highly doubt she will be Rochelle Lee for long, not if Harvey has any sense in him. So, with a sigh, I drift off, setting aside my problems, if only for a few hours. I have to find my bed empty hours later. It's a strange sensation. Okay, I'm gonna save... Fuck, wait. No, this is Everyone Lives. I'm just saving just in case. I'll give it a few more minutes. Not to speak ill of Hana, but I've always woken up first, even in the early years of our marriage. Mostly because it's been accustomed to doing so. As a child, I woke up early to escape the house before one of Mother's scheduled day clients came in. Later on, it was to assist with the breakfast and prepare for school. And it just kept with me through years for one reason or another. If there was no reason to wake up at 6 in the morning, my mind would always find a reason to. To work, to nurse a terrible hangover to make sure I was the one leaving the bed first, just because and not the other way around. Checking time on my phone shows it's already 8:30, but what can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up after getting only a few hours of sleep in, has my body stiff and sore and my mind feeling lethargic. Part of me wants to go back and doze off again, an alien feeling in me, but it's already far too late for my taste. I can still all I can manage is to sit up before there's a knock on the door.
Yes, come in. I'm decent. I don't see why you have to knock.
Even if it's all in my knickers, there are only 2 others in that house aside from myself. I arranged for the staff to have the Sunday off, but it's so close to a holiday anyway, so I have peace and privacy. And security outside the house doesn't count, of course. There's no need for Hana to knock, so I expect to see the butler and ready myself for a approach. So, to see it is Hana is odd, but not a cause for concern. Most likely she, too, found it strange to see me still sleeping in and let me indulge. Yet there's something off. I just can't put a finger on what it is. She's ghostly pale, King. The Queen is ghostly pale. Look at her! She's turning gray! Whatever it is, it can wait. Besides, they're strange things. It's better to wait them out as often as they become apparent in time. Not that I should complain when she greets me with a sunny smile on her face and a tray of food.
Good morning, dear. It looks like I overslept, huh? I haven't had that pleasure in a long while.
You should really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope...
Oh shit, I thought she was done. I was not paying attention to my bed.
You should really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope you do not mind, but I made breakfast for you.
I've been expecting her to tell me that she brought up a meal in order to eat together, not that she made it. For, in all our marriage, Hana had never cooked once. though I can hardly find it in me to question her efforts unless she's trying to poison me. Perish the thought. But she carries with her is a platter of pie, delicious looking, round pockets of goodness. I have no second thoughts of finishing one off the plate with a hum. In fact, it smells divine, and it looks the part too. The crust from the outside looks like it's been baked to a golden flaky perfection. And the egg wash hasn't been forgotten either. It's giving it a nice finish.
You made these? You're not pulling my leg, are you? These look great.
I make only the best for you, my love. Do try it out yourself, yes? I want to see what you make of it. Perhaps I will be able to prepare more meals for you in the future.
Breakfast in bed? You spoil me, darling. Well, I can't say no to that, can I? Bon appetit.
Bon appetit! The crust of the pie breaks easily with a bite and agree with the taste of a nice buttery pastry, but looking back down the pie, I feel a bit put off. The meat is red and a bit soggy, though I can't place what would make it that way. It tastes of turkey more than beef, though an old one at that. There's no real sauce or marinade to excuse the juice. It tastes like a turkey that has been kept too long in the fridge after being roasted and carved. I didn't kill anybody, though. Who would that be? Why is it hairy? Definitely white meat at the very least, and well done at that. The thing is tough, though. Stringy and chewy, which would make it more muscle than anything. And
what is?
It's better to try to spit it out, whatever it might be. A few fine strands of something thankfully come out. Though if I swallowed any, it's far too late. Not unless I want to act like a cat trying to cough up a fur ball. It's just unfortunate the odd sensation of being stuck in my throat still lingers, even as I down a glass of juice she's brought with the meal.
Buttercup, are you sure the ingredients you used are clean?
Oh, I do apologize. That must be... You know, Chef has been feeding some stray cats lately.
Did she kill cats?
There are some roaming around the property. I saw him petting one just the other day during his break. Said he found it in a cellar.
Or did she kill the chef?
But you have nothing to worry about, my love. I took care of it.
So it's either the chef or the cats. She laughs then, probably because of the funny look on my face, but I still have this funny image in my head of Hana chasing after a cat to shoo it out. We are cat people, but I doubt she means she would be cool to the
Maybe
feline.
the other pies are clean.
I don't quite have the appetite for breakfast anymore. But thanks. Bloody cats.
If that is what you wish, all the same, it will give me more time to spend with you. You will spend time with me, yes?
Blaze, I did tell myself I'd let myself have the day off today, but she doesn't know that. I can't help but feel that offness again as her eyes burn through me. There's an eagerness there, a hunger, which makes my skin crawl. An unnatural reaction. I could do little else but nod, because answering otherwise seems like the wrong thing to do.
Would it please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
This would be a bit different if you killed people. Okay, that's cool. That's so cool. So would have been like, well, let's see. For Hana, actually, what day is it? It's like a day or so after Hana gets possessed, right? So what is... Ashley and Isabella carefully make their way downstairs. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's just random bullshit. I was gonna say... It would have been like Isabella or Zachary or something. I mean, we did have the Zachary eyeball jump scare. Pushing myself off the bed with the ground, I roll my eyes inside. The quick I feel my neck is easily taken care of, and I try to flatten my head against something, my head to feel something a bit tamer. Although throughout, Hana still watches me, expecting
No
me
need for that. We can have tea in the parlor, if you don't mind. Really now, Hana, there's no need to busy yourself over it.
I shall go ahead and prepare the parlor then.
Just relax.
I only said 2 words before she tapped the door, however, and I'm left speaking to the air. Some of her hair on the plate. Oh, it's Bella. Oof. Oof. That's rough. I mean, she's the one that would make the most sense because she did get gutted. I mean, maybe Rebecca would make sense because she got flattened, but I'm not sure they'd feed him, floored, ground feed. But I guess she is also branching into human meat, so. Barely said 2 words before she's out the door, however, I'm less speaking to air.
What is up with that woman?
Though perhaps I should have said no. Perhaps I should have feigned business or claimed a restlessness that would let me out of the house, away from her and her pies. Because as soon as I've stated on my intent to laze the day away, the woman that would neither let me lift a finger nor step foot outside. She's animated, oddly so, moving about the parlor and fetching things for me that she's deemed necessary. And they weren't necessary, as if if she knows what I need or I want before I can even voice it out loud. A pillow for my feet, a book to read, though I cannot, for the life of me, focus on it. It killed me when the anime opening was showing everyone's death scenes. The anime opening was so, like, cool, like, it was really funny. It was like, I don't think it was meant to be that funny, but it was really funny watching it. I'm kind of sad they removed it from the game. Does not bother me as too much as I've read the picture of Dorian Gray twice over. I knew nothing about shadows and thought them to be real. I should be glad for the attention and the doting, really, instead of the uneasiness that settles itself
Why
in
don't
my
you just
stomach.
sit down and relax, dear? We are supposed to be spending time together. I don't think you rushing around like a handmaid is how I pictured it. You are wearing yourself out, and the sun is still high in the sky.
There's a stiff jerk on her head as if to say no while she busies herself making tea with water already lukewarm. My instruction to leave may be the only one she refuses to follow. Even if I express concern for her well-being and point out that there are others assigned to the task she
You
wishes
do
to
not
carry
need
out.
the others. You have me. I wish to show my usefulness, and I wish that you not ask me to leave.
You are not one of the servants, Hana.
Hana? It was a thought that escapes my mouth, and I prepare myself for a reprimanding. Because servants? Lucino Mitchell, right? Those are employees, and you will treat them with respect at the very least. If that doesn't come...
Of course. Of course, I'm not a servant. I am your wife. Your princess.
I think we're both a bit too old to be playing princes and princesses. Do not know what brought on such behavior for her. Yet I can't bring myself to scoff at the idea, not when she looks so torn, and the kind words might bring her some degree of comfort. I'll indulge in this delusional talk of monarchy to an extent. One could suppose that Hana is indeed a Luxprin City royalty after all. As I've said in the past, this sort of obsession does not quite suit me. Yes, I do crave power and attention, but this sort of thing is suffocating, stifling, wrong. Must seem complicated and contradicting, when in all honesty, it's quite simple. If Hana were to ever put me on a pedestal, she would be turning into every other woman I have managed to seduce my way to money and station. She'd be nothing, less than the Hana that I have found to love. She'd be nothing but a mindless follower. Love and obsession is not one and the same. I don't want a lovesick woman who puts another before herself.
Princess. Oh, no, Hana. You are my queen. And a queen needs to sit next to her king. So please, sit.
Please, God, settle down. I still feel them, little bugs in my skin, crawling and squirming, but I ignore them as Hana sits down next to me, and I put my hand in hers. The touch nearly makes me want to pull away. For now, I feel them burrowing into my skin, digging holes into me, though there's nothing to be seen there. I clasp her hand, though her touch burns, both cold and hot. I did not like the thought that Hana, my sunshine, my darling, is someone I should fear. It's a bit of a paradox, for what I do and what I feel at peace in this quiet moment, dread overtakes every part of me. A small voice in the back of my head screams that there's something wrong, but I cannot bring myself to look further into it. The whole thing
The
doesn't
tea is
even
ready.
last.
I should go. I've forgotten the milk and sugar in the kitchens. If you may excuse me.
Have I really been so aloof that Hana has to question where she stands? Oh my god, the Britishness is getting me. That she thinks that acting subservient is the only way to get my attention, my affection? This is wrong.
Hana, just... Johans will get the tea things. Just...
Sit? Stay? No. Hana isn't some dog I have to
Just
leash
be
on
with
command.
me, even for a little while. We rarely have time nowadays, don't we? We're always so busy.
Ladies are always envious that my wife doesn't demand that we be joined by the hip. The freedom is nice to know that I need not be tied down by another person at all hours of the day. But even I can admit this is much.
I missed you, you know. Let's just sit down together, yes?
She looks conflicted, though the reason eludes me. At the end, she chooses to say. A summon for milk and sugar to be brought is sent out. Did that change our relationship at all? No. I mean, I know she's possessed, so that wouldn't, but also a comically evil man. All the while, Hana remains restless. Doesn't utter a peep as Shrokin brings in things for French, as I may or may not have hinted that I have yet to have breakfast. Tea things are set in place along with sandwiches and all sorts of finger foods. But as the other man draws near and puts down some tea, that Hana's calm starts to wither. Shauna feet hands it out to take the teapot from him, and the look on her face is one of disgust and annoyance. I've seen that expression on her for many times in the mirror, but never on her. It doesn't suit her, much like the way she speaks now.
You are not needed here. You can leave. Now.
Oh, of course, madam. If you may excuse me, sir, I'll...
Shrokin, stay. Just let him do his job, Buttercup. That's what he's here for.
No, he is not supposed to be here. None of them are.
Oof,
this
Hana's
home is for
crashing
you
out.
and I. Others are not welcome. I want them gone. They do not belong here. They are not like you and I.
Something is wrong. She's wrong. Hana has always been kind where I was not. I loved her so because of it. Yet now there's no warmth in her voice. The way she talks is too cunning and harsh. The way she holds herself is unsure, stiff and awkward, as if she's filled in shoes too small. This isn't Hana. Thought itself is an impossibility. It's not like someone can be so easily replaced by an imposter. I would know. So why is she so wrong?
What's going on, Hana? What brought about this childish temper tantrum of yours? You know well enough that what you ask is ridiculous.
What has caused her warmth to grow
I don't know
cold?
what brought this on. I don't know if you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or if Johans or any of the other maids ripped your favorite dress or something. But I am not going to get rid of our staff just because you're acting like a child in a sulk.
And wasn't that something? Often enough, I'm the one who's compared to a little brat and not the other way around. But it didn't amuse me enough to distract me from the situation. Grasping at Hana's shaky hand, before she actually does have a temper tantrum, I had to stop myself from flinching. My skin is too hot to the touch, and the feeling of bugs on my skin bothered me before, and there's nothing but the stinging sensation I feel right now. Having our hand in mine feel
You
right.
still do not understand, do you, my love? Not yet, but you will.
Ugh,
You
evil.
will.
Having eyes focus on me, ardent and filled with desire, it feels like I'm being stripped until my very soul is bare. But it isn't a searching look, rather one that wishes to cling. The look she gives me is nothing short of unnerving, but watching her as her eyes roll back to the back of her head is decidedly more terrifying sight. I let go and feel her as her hand slips from mine where she falls to the ground, my antenna getting dragged down by the dead weight. It doesn't make me feel so horrible, it's an act of reflex more than anything, with the number of dead bodies I've handled in the past. It's never been a pleasant affair when a corpse tilts forward and pins you down. That still doesn't make it any better, of course, but what can I do? Catch her? Well, yes, but it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? Inexplicably, stinging sensation on my skin fades away. Not that what I'm feeling right now is any better, the whole thing brings unbidden images of a mother to mind, and it makes me sick. I want to cry and beg, my audience be damned, but my scream dies out before it can reach my lips, a half-choked sob. Acting like a bubbling babe won't help. I've seen this happen before, but not to her.
Mom, please wake up. Please. I'll be a good boy. Just don't leave me.
Really, I should be more concerned, yet here I am, deathly calm befalling me. I waste no time kneeling by her side, tapping a hand to her cheek in a flimsy attempt to wake her. Her skin is too pale. Strachan does his best to find what's wrong with Hana. Even her golden hair has lost its sheen. Her pulse is quick and her breathing is shallow. I never expect her to be as cold as ice with how she looks, yet she burns like a furnace. At the very least, it means she isn't dead.
Well, should we
yet.
call for an ambulance?
If she doesn't wake up soon, yes. But it's best not to move her just yet, and
Luke, what's going on? What happened?
You got angry and you passed out. I have no plans of apologizing as I shoved the butler aside to check on Hana. Though she's still laying on the ground, all that matters is she's awake, that she isn't dead. Just the thought of it. Fuck, I don't know what I would have done if things were to the contrary.
Hey there, Sunshine. How are you feeling? Do you think you're up to standing?
I don't feel too good, no. But I think I can stand.
She reaches out for my hand, I'm quick to take it. Her cold and clammy skin is caught for concern, but I force a reassuring smile on my face. At least I hope it's reassuring. This isn't exactly an emotion I'm used to plastering on my face. I really have a need I want for anyone else, to reassure anyone else. The most I can hope for is that I
Come
don't
on,
make
then,
worry.
let's get you up. Careful, careful. We don't want you to fall or break something.
Like a leg or your head. Though getting her up to her feet is easier said than done, she claims she can manage to stand, but she's completely dead weight as I lift her up. Weak. Too weak. I feel the trembling of her body, as if existing has just exhausted her. Enough Shuriken aids me and we manage to get a hand on the chair without further incident. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I feel like I'm getting carried away. It is 9:40. Let me put this in the morgue. Yeah, it's getting late, guys. Guys, it's getting late. So let's wrap it up. Me, we haven't been abandoned yet. I'm still here, by the way, Foggy. Anyways, wow, that's crazy. Well, we got one ending to the game, the kill everyone ending. I love the kill everyone ending. That was fun. I love experiencing the kill everyone ending. Anyways. Yeah, sorry for being late, y'all. I fucked that shit up. Anyways, I don't know. I'll see you tomorrow. We can raid out, but like, I don't know. I don't know who to raid out. Oh my god, you're so me. Lots of fragments collected then, yeah. Yeah, I got all the fragments at least. I got all the, Why do I hate you? Man. It's almost 10 p.m. I'm trying. I already slept through my dentist appointment. I'm trying not to sleep through any other bullshit. Okay. Hey, if I get any more exhausted, I'm sleeping through stream. But yeah, God, it's mostly huge streamers, in right now. I guess we could, like... Faye is live. Singer, Lucky King. There's a few. Oh, so you don't want me to raid is what I'm hearing? Or you want me to raid someone you're already listening to? I mean, I'm fine with whatever. Just kind of looking at what we got. It's Lala, but she's got about 300. There's SBT, Neomocha. Serenity. Master the Khan. Really? There's a lot of people going. I don't care, up to you. Ah, oh my god! Why don't we have anyone who can make decisions? I'm not giving you what editor perms? Why would I give you editor perms? That's scary. Why do you need editor perms? I mean, I guess like I could technically touch you with it, but why do you need editor perms? You could just tell me who you want us to raid. What's the force raids? I already offer. I do a great job of like punching raids anyways. Why? Okay, whatever. SVT. Okay, I'll think about giving more of you editor perms, but that's a scary amount of perms for y'all. Although I guess we've seen how, yeah, or you can just drop the link. It's like, I guess I already gave Inu editor perms, and look at how he's using that shit, but holy fuck. Foggy doesn't need them. Hey, you need something over Foggy. Foggy's the one that does a whole bunch of shit. Anyways. Here, let me get the raid command started. Okay, well, looks like I have even more homework to do. You could do everything other than editor can't other than force raids. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see how I feel about giving all the power to force raids. Anyways, I started the raid command, so we're going to SVT. As always, have a good night, sleep tight. To anyone raiding in, talking for a little bit, be kind, be nice, don't embarrass me, don't do any fuck shit. If I find out you did embarrass me or did any fuck shit, you will not see the afterlife. I will drag your soul into the void. That's right. Your soul will cease to exist. I have that power. Anyways, fuck it. I was late. I'll give you a kiss. Mwah mwah. Mwah mwah. I will see you tomorrow, probably.